Howdy folks, how are y'all doing? My name is Reese, and welcome back to the Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition Let's Play, Livestream, Adventure, Extravaganza of Awesomeness and Fun Times in the world of Mira, where we all come together to defeat large alien insectoids mostly. Most of them appear to be insects, and those that aren't insects are apparently like some sort of reptile. I don't know about the dinosaurs. They may be mammalian. I'm not sure. I couldn't tell you for sure. I've not seen one lay an egg, so maybe they're related to birds or reptiles. They might give live births. We're not going to know. I don't know if they're warm-blooded or cold-blooded. They're very large. At the end of the day, maybe it's just a mystery that we'll never have solved. But the real mystery is whether or not the audio is working. At the end of the day, sounds like it's working to me. Good, the controller's done its typical start of the stream, let's turn off sort of a thing. I always appreciate when it does that. Gotta have it every time. And I think we're ready to get started. Now, before we progress, I need to discuss some things and disclose some things, because I played quite a bit of this game after finishing the last stream. Because I rewatched Anel's guide about how to properly do Infinite Overdrive, after I completely cooked it last time. Oh, which reminds me, I think I know what happened last time. I think if you watched the last stream, let's just get this out of the way real quick, you'll know that for the last about 5 minutes, both my face and my commentary disappeared. And that's because during the last stream, we set up a group with the face cam and the microphone so that I could very easily, if I needed to be right back, just hit a button and go away. And I think what happened was, because that was the last thing I had done, I set my controller down and accidentally hit the space bar, which causes that to immediately happen again. So today, the way we're going to avoid that in the future is I'm going to very intentionally click off of OBS. There we go, so it's no longer the highlighted window. In fact, I'm going to go further. I'm going to click the chat window I've got that combines the YouTube and the Kick chat, where Gilliam is in both. Thank you, by the way, Gil. And then I'm going to just turn off the keyboard and set it far away. So hopefully that doesn't happen again. We'll see. Mistakes can happen. I'm going to be paranoid looking over here to make sure I'm on the screen at all times. But after finishing the last stream, I wanted to get good at Overdrive. And so I rewatched Anel's guide on it, and he recommended, Anel, by the way, is like the god of Xenoblade. All right, he's already on all the top charts. He's an incredible player. He's maxed out his level. The game has been out for like 4 days at this point. Absolutely insane. In his guide, he recommends sort of the easiest path to getting a really powerful overdrive, infinite overdrive early in the game, is using Full Metal Jaguar. So I switched into, that is, of course, the class that Elma uses. So I switched over to Elma, and in some free time ran around the field, got okay at it, and figured, yeah, we should probably do that. So I was on and off, you know, just carrying my Switch around, playing the game periodically. And here's what I managed to do yesterday, okay? First off, I didn't want to abandon the path we were on. I wanted to go ahead and wrap that up. So if we go to classes, you'll see that we'd finished Striker and moved on to Samurai Gunner, and I went ahead and finished Samurai Gunner. And then I went back and I filled out Commando, got that to max, and now we're on to Winged Viper, and we're going to Full Metal Jaguar. Now, like I said before, eventually I'd like to max out all of these classes, because when you max out a class, you actually get to keep all of the different what do they call them? Skills that you unlock there. And then you can mix and match them. And different classes have different numbers of skill slots that you can use. So currently we have kind of a mix of skills. First off, we did unlock all of these additional ones by finishing up Samurai Gunner, including this one that boosts TP by 50 when using a melee art. Double that if you have an active aura, which is kind of crazy and kind of useful. That's 100 every time you use an aura, or every time you use a melee art if you have an aura active. And then down here, we've got these unlocked for Commando, including the other ones that I've been using, including this one here, which boosts TP by 50 when using ranged art. It's basically the same thing, but for ranged abilities. And then this one here, which extends aura effects by 6 seconds. And now we're working towards unlocking all of these for Winged Viper, and then we'll be unlocking all of these for Full Metal Jaguar. I kind of perused these. They're crazy. We're going to have insane abilities, but we'll cover those as we go. In terms of arts, so far, some of the only reason I maxed out and then actually went a step further to get rank 2 in Winged Viper is because I wanted a full arts palette. The arts palette was not full. When I started, you know, you have like one or two arts. I think I had 2 arts, and I was like, I gotta have more than that for this level of play that we're at this point. So I buckled down and I was like, I'm just gonna grind until I've got enough of these unlocked that we have a full palette. To unlock the rest of them, some of these are locked behind So this is going to be Full Metal Jaguar. This one's required. We got to do an affinity mission for it. Winged Viper rank 3, an affinity mission. Full Metal Jaguar 4, 6, 8, an affinity mission. So a lot of these are like behind affinity missions that we'll need to clear to get them unlocked. And that's fine. We'll kind of do that as we go. That's where we are right now with arts and skills. You'll notice my outfits is a little bit different. I haven't bought any new gear, but I have been sort of diligently acquiring new things on the field. Anytime some new kit comes in that's better suited for our level, I'll switch into it. I'm now level 24, which is great because I think that's the recommended level for the next story chapter, which I keep meaning to get to that. We're going to discuss that here in a minute, but just wanted to give you an idea of what we're currently wearing and why. This is new. I guess I just picked this up. We could switch to that if we want to. It's nothing but well, hold on. There's a difference here. Both of them have up to 5 upgrades. One of them has taunt and XP boost, which is why I've been keeping that on. The other one has potential resist and taunt barrier. All those are great, but XP boost, I want to keep that. So at least for the time being, and we can go upgrade these if we want to. But you'll notice my party. I decided I wanted to try to build affinity with other characters, because if we go to our active members and we kind of peruse these real quick, you'll notice that I've almost maxed out affinity with Alma, almost maxed out affinity with Len, and I said, you know what, we need to, while I'm doing some grinding, build up some affinity with other characters. So we've had Arena in the party, we've had Gwen in the party, Doug's been in the party kind of on streams and stuff, we got Lau, we got Elle, who's just struggling to fill up that heart. I've had to ignore a lot of his soul voices, because his required abilities that I just didn't have while trying to get the current classes ranked up, at least not until very recently. But we're going to be switching all of them out here in a minute. Now we're going to discuss what we're actually doing today. We cannot progress the plot until certain criteria are met. So let's go have a look at that right up here at the story mission table. I think this is where we plot and plan and scheme our future. Chapter 6 has a recommended level, not required. We learned that last time. Recommended level of 23, which we've exceeded at this point. We need to survey 20% of Noctilum, which we have not done yet. And we need to complete a Friend in Need affinity mission, which is found in the Blade Barracks. And in fact, it's actually found right back here. And this one is going to involve our friend Lau. We can't have him in the party because it's about him. But we can have 4 members in our party. I don't know how that works. I have no idea. I'm assuming it's about Lau. Actually, now that I think about it, maybe Lau is the friend in need, and this has nothing to do with him. Well, let's put together our party, because I figured we'd start with that, and then we'd go explore Noctilum. I believe this affinity mission is going to be taking us over to Oblivia. Yeah, primary destination is Oblivia, which is why you need to complete Chapter 5 before it unlocks. We need to put together our ideal team for this, though. So obviously that's going to be our queen, Alma, our little sister, little adopted sister, Lynn. I'm going to keep Elle in the party. He dances every so often. He just, if you give him a moment to just stand still, he'll just start doing a little jig. He gets really into it. And it's fun, it's lighthearted, it keeps the mood up, it keeps me feeling positive and sort of focused on the grand adventure ahead, which is, I think, the energy we all seek in these sorts of adventures. So, well, I don't know what he's doing there. It looks like he's just about to fall over. Well, maybe standing up is difficult for him sometimes, I'm not sure. I need to check, I forgot to make a change real quick on kick. Oh, I've turned off I did turn off the keyboard, I said that earlier. Okay, there we go. Alright, and reselect that window, turn the keyboard off, verify I'm still on the screen. Right, well with this, oh my good gosh, hold on. Oh, they've melded. Oh, I've worried about this my entire life. This is what I've always feared. The moment that Lynn and Elma become too powerful and just merge into one being. They are an unstoppable force, and good gosh, I hope we don't come across any immovable objects, because I think that'll just lead to the end of the world. Affinity mission! Let's knock this out.
We have visitor!
Visitor!
So, that's the story. I know it'll take you through some dangerous territory, but they're almost out of supply.
Wait a minute, I feel like we've skipped some important details here.
A bit surprised. Pathfinders should know better than to get stranded out there. Whose team is it?
Believe it or not, it's Lau.
Really? Lau? I thought he was pretty on the ball.
If only everyone organized and together like Tatsu.
Lau's plenty capable when he actually gives a damn.
How do you mean?
Lately, the slacker's been wandering off mid-mission, leaving his men to do the heavy lifting. Who knows what the hell that boy's thinking?
Well, that's just not like our Lao. He's the best of the best. He's the creme of the crop. What is he doing wandering off in the middle of missions? In dangerous territory on a mysterious planet and leaving his people behind? Asking if Lao might be in some sort of trouble, or say that Lao's behavior is disappointing at best. No. He might be in some trouble.
If he is, he ain't said a peep about it to me.
Maybe he has IBS,
Mustache
and he has to
get
wander off to go behind a bush and,
Maybe.
well,
I mean, yeah.
deal with the issue.
What'd you just say?
Well, whatever's up with Lao, his team still needs our help.
Right. No time to waste. And thanks.
No, Vandom, thank you. Lao's team has run out of supplies. Find them and help them out. Absolutely, we're going to track this mission, and we're going to go crush it. Now, on the way out, I do need to go spin my Marinium, and yes, we've been playing for a while, and I have been very diligent about dumping the Marinium into our various different arms manufacturers. I've also played around a little bit with Frontier Nav. I'm sure that there is a meta, right? There's a most efficient technique available for how to lay out Frontier Nav that I'm just not following. But I also didn't care. I figured until we get most of these unlocked, there's no point trying to min-max. So I just put down a bunch of these level 1s that are all chained together, some level 2s that are all chained together. Whether or not the chain works, like these 3 should be getting a 30% boost, or sorry, these 4 should be getting a 40% boost, and these 4 should be getting a 40% boost. But I noticed that this one right here has like a special line drawn between it, maybe indicating that a boost is happening. Oh, maybe that's what the red line is, and then this green light indicates that, okay, I figured it out. I just threw down a bunch of mining ones and figured it'd be good to have. Oh, we also have a higher storage limit now, because I threw down a couple more storage ones over here. But we're trying to invest heavily in our arms manufacturers to make sure that we always have access to the best and most high-quality gear as we head out onto the field to deal with the local indigens, as well as the ganglion, as well as whatever else the world might throw at us. Now, you'll notice this interesting wing symbol here. That's because I was perusing the engineer, or the, sorry, what is this? Engineer augments. This is where you engineer augments for your weapons. And I was looking at special augments, and I really wanted to get Appendage Crusher, which softens enemy appendages by 1 tier. That, as well as ranged appendage damage, seemed useful, and crush gain TP. The problem is, you can go in here, you can track it, like so, and it'll make it appear on the map, like the objects you need. And what we're missing is Emerald Horn. I managed to get everything else, but Emerald Horn is way up, north of Oblivia, way up in the next region, which I cannot remember the name of off the top of my head. Snowy place, very cold. Didn't want to go all the way up there. Didn't do that. So we'll get to that eventually. I'm going to go ahead and just leave it tracked. But yeah, if you use items designed by a particular AM in the field, they just naturally increase their score, which is great. Let's finish up upgrading Sakura. Oh, I did guess I haven't been diligent enough, as it looks like they have, in fact, once again, maxed out up there at the top. So I thought I was doing a lot better than that. I figured it would be about halfway full, but that's all right. So we've got all of these up to level 3 now. Or sorry, this should be level 4. So all of their products should be upgraded. It doesn't look like they're getting anything new. I think that happens around level 4. I'm trying to remember which one of these builds the best scale, like the top-end scale, because that's the one we would want to max out first. But also for right now, I guess it doesn't matter. And we could probably just dump a whole bunch into this particular AM. But wait a minute. Wait just a second. So we can develop new gear if we wanted to, including skells. So let's have a look at skell frames. Okay, I guess we have to unlock that first, and that makes sense. Upgrade battle traits, equipped gear. We did notice that our guns and our swords, they're a little bit... Oh, hold on, our armor. That's what it was. These had room for upgrades, didn't they? I believe this one did. Yes, indeed. So if we wanted to go ahead and just, like, do some upgrades, we could do that. Resist, taunt, or XP boost. Yeah, hold on. Can I upgrade this? Upgrade this battle trait? What is that going to do? Boost experience received by 18%. And then I can also do resist taunt 4. I can get that up to resist taunt 5. Very cool. So we could further do XP boost if we wanted to, if we had the correct gear. So we could track that, and we could go try to find shiny Mortifold seeds if we wanted to, which I kind of do. And with that in mind, we're going to just kind of leave that as it is. I'm assuming, yeah, we're no longer going to be tracking the augment anymore. I guess you can only track one thing at a time, which makes sense. Let's dump all of our resources into just one of these. Let's just pick one at random, because that's going to fill up again while we're out about in the field, and the last thing I want is for it to go to waste, just sitting in storage long term. So with that filled out, I think we're pretty much done here in town. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I needed to show you folks that I did kind of off camera. Oh! Yes, I did. Like I said, I was trying to explore and collect all the objects that we needed to build that appendage crusher, which took me on a journey. I actually went north of the map here, and I placed a new probe all the way up here, and then also all the way up here on Seabird's Beak, which is the very entrance to Sylvalum, which is the cold frozen region up north. And this is where we need to go for Lessons from the Grave, which we're not doing right now, so we don't need to go there. I just noticed it was on the map. Right over here was where it was trying to take me to get that final piece that I needed for the appendage doohickey. I opted not to do that because it's dangerous in there, and I'm going to wait a while. But yeah, we've gone all the way up to Seabird's Beak right now. You haven't missed much, and we'll go that way again in the future. So if you're watching this live and you think, wow, I missed out on that, or you're watching the Let's Play and you think, oh my gosh, you did a thing without me, we're going to go back that way, don't worry. So if we wanted to get these shiny Mortifuls, they're over here. But I think our actual story is taking us right here. Lau's team has run out of supplies and found themselves... run out of supplies, find them, and help them out. I just started making up words there. I just started adding on to it. Well, let's head that way. We can go to this FN site right here, and there's actually another quest right there called Mayday, which I think I know what that's related to, but we're not going to engage with that right now. We'll come around to that later. Our primary goal is to find our good pal Lau and see what he's up to. And kind of maybe we can sort out the mystery of what he's been up to. So the last time we were here, we were a little bit more at risk of being just brutally killed by everything that moved. And now I feel like we're in a slightly better position. We could take one of these gigantic turtle things out. Sorry, what is it called? This Lepix. If we wanted to destroy it, we absolutely could. No problems. The question is, are we going the right way? Now, we've come to Oblivia before. In fact, last time, the last story mission we did was very Oblivia focused. The interesting thing is, we spent all of our time in this tiny little loop here, and it's a much bigger region than that. It's quite a bit bigger than that. Same with Noctilum. We've got to go after we finish with this story, or this Affinity mission, we've got to head into Noctilum. And this is actual Noctilum, right? Not this little baby's first Noctilum little wedge that we did. It's not even really wedge shape. It's more like a... I don't even know what shape that is. A malformed rectangle, I guess? I don't know, but this is real Noctilum up here. So we've got to head up there, and now we're heading into real Oblivia. This ain't your grandpappy's Oblivia, alright? This is a real man's Oblivia, full of horrifically tough, dangerous creatures, and all manner of hot rocks underfoot. Let me tell you, you want to be wearing some thick shoes and thick socks, because that heat'll radiate right up into your toes, and it's unpleasant. You don't want sweaty feet. So you need thick layers to insulate yourself from the heat, let me tell you. It's rough here. And then you actually just don't want anything on your skin, sort of on the outside, because then you'll just start melting. So, and you don't want to sit down. You don't want to put your hands in the sand, because you'll burn your little hands if you're not wearing gloves. It's a miserable place here, Oblivia. But as you can see, it too has gigantic turtles that seem to thrive and desperately want to attack you for committing the crime of wandering too close to them, which we're not going to do. Now, we do have, I guess, one of the many side quests we picked up before, which I did kind of inadvertently complete while upgrading my classes and everything. We've got a couple of those completed, but we still have more here that we need to deal with. Now, unfortunately, I don't really have anything to contribute to the whole stagger and then topple yet. I've not unlocked any abilities that'll contribute to that, so all I can really do is just stand around and wait for people's soul voices. Yes, if I'm standing behind this thing, I can get a big attack by attacking from the rear, and I'm... Oh, right! So this class uses the dual swords like Elma, and the dual guns, which is cool and fun. It makes me feel like an action hero. But yeah, I really do hate that they can stagger and they can topple, and then at best I can respond to the soul voices. Also, I feel like the audio is a little loud for me. Hopefully it's good for all of you. If at any point you can never hear me over the action combat, please let me know and I will adjust it.
We've got a way to for me.
Those skills were indisputably superior.
I hear a giant turtle heading our way. No, okay, he's just wandering around. There's a couple more back there. We're not going to backtrack for them. Here's the rule. If the enemies that we need to hunt for a mission appear before us, by all means, we will engage with them. But if they're behind us, we ain't going back for them. That'd be ridiculous. No. No. So this is a great opportunity to collect some new objects. Oh! And investigate some desert dung. The great thing about dung in the desert is that it dries out very quickly. Unfortunately, it loses its odor at that point. Unlike, if you do that over at Noctilum, whatever it's a foul odor, let me tell you. Without any doubt, a foul odor. But you do that in the desert, it's not so bad. It dries out real quick. It's basically just a pile of dirt at that point. Although it would be good fertilizer still. Just got to re-moisten. Just plant it in the field and let the rain do the thing, you know? You definitely don't want to be fishing around it. The inside holds the moisture longer than the outside, so very unpleasant stuff. I'm talking about this like I have any experience. I've never dug through a giant pile of dung in the desert. I'm mostly making stuff up for the sake of filling the empty air. But I feel like it's probably true based on my understanding of things drying out in arid environments, as opposed to maintaining their moisture in humid ones. So I see Lau's crew here, and it looks like they're mostly okay. They're not in the middle of intense combat. They're just kind of hanging out next to these gigantic beasts. What's the situation here, Captain, or whatever your rank is? That was probably rude. That was probably disrespectful.
Man, you guys really saved our bacon.
He's probably not a captain.
Now we can finally get back to work.
You have our thanks, and I'm sure Lau's as well.
Don't mention it.
I've done nothing.
Just doing our job, same as you.
I just got here.
Do you guys have any idea where Lau is? Or why he just up and left like that?
No idea. And even less of an idea when he'll return.
I'm sure he's just giving us a chance to grow.
Sure he is. What? Don't give me that look. I still trust him. Mostly.
You don't want
I'd be pretty
distrust in
upset
your
if someone
ranks.
forgot to restock and then left me stranded.
Actually, that was our mistake, not his. He just left us dead weights behind while he finished the job. He's always been like that, actually.
Always. Wait, you must be...
Sidon, ma'am. I've been working with Lau since we were back on Earth. Truth be told, he's the only reason I ever made it into Project Exodus. Without his recommendation, I'd be long dead.
Me and Mondo worked on the Frontier Nav development team. Needless to say, we've been big fans of Lau's ever since. Oh, I'm Shingo, by the way. And that there is Mondo.
I had no idea you guys had such respect for Lau. I'm sorry if it sounded like I was bad-mouthing him.
Anyway, are you all set here now?
Oh, we should be fine. Except...
Except what?
Well, we still have a probe to place, but the location is swarming with indigents. We usually let Lau do most of the fighting. And by most, I mean all.
If that's the case, we'd be happy to escort you.
Really? Wow! It'd be an honor to work with your team, ma'am. We'll move as fast as we can.
Tatsu getting oddly similar vibe from these two.
Alrighty, a friend in need is going to continue now. Next stage of the operation, head to the meeting point in front of Oblivia's Leaning Ring. Let's get over there. My mind started racing with something. I barely paid attention to that because I started thinking about the concept of mimeosomes. And I began to think about... if you reach this point in society where you could stay in stasis and remotely pilot a humanoid robot that has all the same experiences as being human. You eat, you drink, you feel the heat on your skin, and the warmth of the sun, and the touch of a beautiful woman. Would you ever actually want to leave stasis? This isn't like living in the Matrix or anything like that. It's not like a super advanced sort of virtual reality where none of it's real. It's all real. You're in stasis and you're controlling a robot in the real world doing real things. The mimeosomes are actually running around the planet. They are actually building things, accomplishing things, experiencing things. Meanwhile, you're safe inside of a pod. Would that not destroy society? Because I kind of feel like it would. I feel like if I was like, oh, you mean I can just live forever, safe inside of a pod, and I can have this other body that runs around this alien planet. and you know, has all the same experiences I could have, but with zero risk, I don't know if I'd ever leave that pod. And I know that right now, I mean, look at this. You can't do that in your natural body. And I know that the idea is that, you know, time is running out and these things are going to shut down if they don't get back to the lifehold. But, like, imagine they stabilize the situation.
We'd like to place that probe just beyond here.
Wouldn't you just stay?
Understood.
I think I would.
We'll handle the fighting. I'll call you once the area's secure.
Man, Elma's amazing. She's so strong and professional and beautiful.
Is this fella in love with Elma?
Huh?
Tatsu know how friend feel. No need for shame about being ineffective and useless lump.
Hey, that's coming personal from Tatsu. He knows that feeling, and he doesn't feel bad about it. So neither should you. Yeah. So that's the thing. Like, it's not a simulation, though, right? Because it's all real. If they're all asleep inside of the... Oh, sorry, I was responding to Gilliam over on the kick. He says, like, simulation hypothesis. The reality is that, at least the reality that's been presented to the player so far, is that all of these characters are in their real flesh and blood bodies, in stasis in the lifehold, remotely piloting these things. And if you're able to experience all of that realness, it's not a simulation, all of this is real. It's a real mimeosome interacting with the real world, watching Elle dance, but in complete safety. Obviously, the lifehold is not in complete safety. It's about to run out of power, and the whole system's going to go down, and everyone's going to die. But you know, if the situation's stabilized, and they come up and they're like, hey, okay, are you ready to wake up? I'd be like, no, I think I'll stay safe inside of my pod and just keep piloting my mimeosome. Because anything I can do in my body, I can do even better in my mimeosome. I think society would crash. I think there would be no real humans. At some point, you'd have to get out of your pod to, like, actually breed, you know, to create an actual offspring, like an actual child, so that you can perpetuate the human race. But then, like, when that child grows up, when they get to, like, 18, you can be like, hey, son, I'm a robot. If you cut me, I bleed fluid. Why don't you join us in the pods, and then you two can live forever in a mimeosome? It's like, there's ramifications that have not been explored here. We want to head this way, though, and actually continue the plot. It looks like we're going to have to fight a gigantic crab creature, which I'm on board with. I like that idea. Crabs are great. They are delicious. They have big pointy claws. I wonder how many of them we actually have to fight. Does it say? Hold on. Back out of this. 6 of them. Well, they're very low level now compared to us.
Fight this hand that threatens us.
There you go. I love what you've got to say there, my guy. I forget that some of these abilities, because we have only recently switched over to this this class, some of them are better. Like remember we switched to a new class before and it didn't have any advantage to attacking from certain angles? Well, this one here, like almost all of our abilities have something. So this one from the side boosts damage, okay? This one doesn't count. From behind boosts damage. From the side boosts TP. Mostly just those I see, but like that's still 3 out of the 8 of them. That's something. Also, we have what it takes now to trigger the overdrive, and we could give that a go if we wanted to, but I currently don't want to. We're just gonna finish defeating this guy without anything like fancy, and then we're gonna go to the next guy, and we're gonna do. Hold on, actually, we could go ahead and immediately start this fight on the next guy if we wanted to. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Let's test our overdrive skills, right?
This is going. Ready for overdrive? Upper hand. Slide in, slinger. Slide in, slinger.
We want to get that center button, or that center bit up as quick as we can, which is why I'm trying very quickly to raise it as much as I can. And then we can use the green one here to extend it a little bit. And then that also superpowers this up, so that it does even more damage. But then also we can use these TP abilities over here to extend overdrive. I've already kind of cooked it a little bit. There we go, up to 10. Hold on. The closer we get that thing to max... Okay, well, we defeated it. We never even got it maxed out, unfortunately. That sucks. We were trying, but there you go. Basically, you get that to max, and then you just keep laying on abilities while hitting the green and the blues to extend the duration. And as long as you can keep it going and you don't die, you got at some point, once you got the counter in the middle to max, and you've got a healthy amount of time on the limiter, like up to like 20-30 seconds, you start focusing on soul voices to make sure everyone stays healed and you're dealing maximum damage, and you make sure you don't accidentally go a yellow into an orange or an orange into a yellow, and you're basically good to go, which is a great time. Yeah, it's a real-life robot. Hold on. Who said that you pilot a real robot and not a simulated robot? If you are not the one who observe it in real life, that's actually a great question. You're raising interesting conundrums for the characters. We sort of just have to take it at face value right now, don't we? But how many more of these guys have we got? We will go no further because we're approaching spoiler territory with the last great twist. Well, no, hold on. There's. Let me think about it. I think there's like 3 big twists ahead of us in this narrative. I'm trying to remember if there's a 4th one. There's something with the ganglion that I don't know if I would consider a twist necessarily, but there is. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop talking about it. I don't want to risk spoiling anything for anyone who doesn't know. But there's more reveals to be found.
I owe you one.
Oh, and because I haven't explained it, if you look at the left side of the screen, sort of over where my character is, Suki Cross, you see the thing that says TP. That has to reach 3,000 before we are able to go into overdrive. And if we use any of these TP abilities, they each consume 1,000 TP. So as great as they are and as tempting as they are to use, if we want to do overdrive, we're better off just not doing them. And then also, if we're going to go into overdrive, there's certain things I want to have ready to go. So especially this green and this yellow. And the reason is, if we pop the green before we do the yellow, we get more of the counter in the center of the screen ticking up, which is important because then when we do a green, the higher that is, when we do a green or a blue ability, we get a higher amount of added time added to the limit. Am I explaining any of this well? Does any of this make any sense at all? So we have enough to do another round, but this guy is like already almost defeated. While they're fighting him, I'm going to run over here and I'm going to target this one. And we're going to go ahead and start overdrive. We're going to give it a second for this to charge up. There we go. And then we're going to pop it. So now when we do this thing's ability, you see it fills up that center thing to like 14 hits, 19 hits. If we do it again, we get a little bit more charge time. But then that goes up to 31. Then we're going to do this again. It's going to give us a bit more charge time. I'm actually going to do it. You know what? We're going to, in desperation, because I noticed the count isn't going up fast enough. There we go. I'm doing a very poor job of this. I'm doing a very, very poor job of this. Yeah, no, we cooked it. I cooked it there. I think I did much better example the first time around. But basically, that's the idea. And there we go. And when you're fighting like big bosses, if you get into the pattern correctly and you hold it, you're basically unstoppable. You can defeat anything. You can defeat anyone. And that's how I beat the game the first time. Except I never figured that out in advance. In the actual final boss fight of the game is when I actually managed to get overdrive working for the very first time. And then I was done. And then I moved on to Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Because it was just coming out right as I finished my X playthrough for the first time. We've been at this so long, the first one we defeated is respawned, which is cringe and embarrassing. It's okay, I don't think we have to defeat them again. I think we just have to defeat up to 6 of them, and then we can call it a great success.
That put a dent in him. Move in and keep the rhythm going. Shadow Strike.
I hate that it turned around right as I triggered backslash. Kind of defeats the point of triggering backslash if you're hitting it in the head.
do some damage.
Oh,
Thank you.
thanks.
Shadow Runner.
When I hit hard. Are you kidding? Who built this clunker?
Wild slash.
Upper hand.
And there we are. Mission completed. Do we progress forward? We don't need to go back and let them know? Hold on. Wait a minute. The only reason you put objects inside of here is if they're super valuable. Illogical etchings. Great. Jumbo Primrose and Spino Corrector. Oh my gosh, I can't believe someone just left those lying around. Those are incredibly valuable. Look at that, an ultra filter. Just lying on the ground in the desert. Probably clogged up with sand, honestly. Wait a minute. Oh, I suddenly remember this. Okay. I remember this now. I know what we're about to have to do. My confidence is now rattled, based solely on memory. We're not going to rip just yet, Gilliam.
Wow.
But we'll see.
Carved through those guys like butter. That's amazing.
We'll get right on installing the data probe, ma'am.
And we'll keep an eye on the area so you can focus on your work. Things seem to be going well.
Thanks to you. We should have this baby ready to rock in just a few minutes. Holy crap! Sidon, we gotta get out of here!
Go if you want. I'm not moving until this thing is finished.
King.
Huh? You got a death wish or what?
Hell, I'm just a mimeosome, right? Why not die for Blade? What do you two?
3 sets of hands will get this done quicker than 1, right?
Thanks, guys.
And if they help you, they don't have to fight the thing.
Elma.
Come on, let's keep that thing away from them.
We do. Nothing gets past us.
What confidence?
Let's put it to work.
Was our TP full? Can we pop an overdrive?
Oh, they've seen us.
Almost. Okay, let's pick our target. That back leg. That's it. Everyone, concentrate fire on that leg.
Wild down. They fell for it. Get it? Now weaken them.
Hit an all-time low.
Now cripple them.
I'm feeling pretty.
All right.
Mind if I cut this engagement short? Fire!
Now, melee attacks. Side slash.
When I hit hard. Upper hand.
Upper
Slide
hand.
in. Upper hand.
Shadow strike.
We think we need a little pick-me-up.
Okay, I'm getting psyched. Slide in slinger. Wow, we're busy.
Slide to them.
Slide in slinger. Okay, I'm getting psyched. Slide in slinger. Did you think I was done? Upper hand.
Wild slash.
Slide in slinger.
Look at us. We're on a stroll.
Okay. Is what I'm doing now making any more sense? See how we got that up to 74 now?
Upper hand.
If I pop this, we get a little bit more time. If I do that, we're now up to 86. And then if I do, I'm gonna wait till this one fills up. It's gonna be close. Boom. We got 10 seconds now. I'm actually gonna do that one now. Get us back up to 10 seconds again. Do that. Do that again. Follow that up with this. We're now at max. Okay. Hit that again. Get our time back up. Start dealing damage. Okay, now we need to start paying attention to what our teammates are saying. They said they wanted a melee attack. I waited too long, so that's not really going to count. Okay, we're down to 4 seconds. Pop another one of these.
Wild slash.
Get up, get up, get up, get up. Hurry, 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 hurry.
And do some damage.
Whoa! Wait! No! Wait!
Upper hand.
We ran out of time. It wasn't working. I was hitting the upper hand. That should have given us more time. For some reason, it didn't. We were in an infinite overdrive. And we cooked it, and I don't know why. Hitting the green ability should have given us a few extra seconds.
Melee attacks.
Oh well. We got it mostly defeated during that. So all of your arts recool much faster when you're in overdrive, which is part of what makes it so powerful.
Move in and do some damage.
When I hit hard.
Yeah, this is going much better than the first time I fought this thing.
Shadow strike.
Well, no, they fell for it. Get it? No, we
Upper
can then.
hand.
They're about to hit an all-time low.
Slide.
Side slap.
No, we can then.
They're about to hit an all-time low.
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
When I hit hard.
We're about to be able to do TP, overdrive again. I'm not sure if I really want to, because what would be the point at this point? It's already almost defeated. I don't think we'd achieve much.
Move in and do some damage.
I'm feeling. When I hit hard.
Why not? Let's see how long we can make it last.
Upper hand.
Ready for overdrive? Upper hand. Slide in, slinger. Upper hand.
Use an
Slide
aura.
in,
Get
slinger.
control of the battle.
Well, Smith. I won't leave him a second to breathe.
Now, melee
Not
attacks.
over
I hit
until the
hard.
fat baby sings.
Upper hand.
Slide.
Slide in, slinger.
Move in and keep
Thermal
moving.
fever.
Sock on them.
Back slash. Sorry. Okay. Can't seem to get fired up.
Primer.
Did you think I was done?
Right to the kisser. Now, ripper them. It's not over until the fat
Slide
baby
in,
sings.
Well slash. Top. Rolls in. Early bird. When I hit hard.
Doing better, and we've defeated it. That was so much easier than the first time I fought that thing. I'm still upset I cooked that first overdrive. I'm gonna have to reanalyze the footage and see what I did wrong. But
All right. Looks like the probe is up and running.
Now data from this area can be uploaded to Frontier Nav.
It wouldn't have been possible without your help.
No kidding. The rumors don't do your team justice.
Don't sell yourselves short. It was your team as much as ours that saw this mission through.
Tatsu definitely gets similar vibe from these two.
Was that all you needed then?
Yes, we're all good now. We'll finish a few calibrations and then head back.
what if you're attacked by another gigantic monster?
Move out.
Yes, ma'am.
And how is this a Lao affinity mission? The man's not even here. What a loser. So here's a fun fact. If you wanted to, you could jump in the water here. At the edge of the world. This is not like an invisible barrier. The invisible barrier does start here. But, oh, look at that. Yeah, that's a reachable island. That tiny little speck there on the horizon, there's actually a few of them. And what's crazy about them is if you stand here and you look out, you can kind of slightly see them. And I remember figuring that out my first time through and realizing, like, wow, this game is actually amazing. They'll put these little things on like, the barely visible distant horizon, like this island here. And it's a thing you can reach. I wouldn't recommend swimming out there. There's better ways later on. But if we wanted to, we could jump in the water and we could swim all the way over to the East Gate. We don't want to. That would be an insane journey, and we're just not going to do it. But we could do that if we felt so inclined. Are we the pilot of the robot? Yes. So the idea is every Mimiasome, your actual body is inside of stasis in the lifehold, piloting an identical Mimiasome. It's supposed to look just like you. It can look anything you want it to, but it looks just like you, and it experiences all the same thing that you experience. So you're just like in stasis, piloting this thing around the world. That's why when he said like, "Hey, I'm a Mimiasome. Why would I die for Blade?" He's in stasis, controlling that piloting that robot, going like yeah, I'll do what I can to stay alive because we don't have a lot of Mimiasome parts. But if I die, whatever, I'm still in the lifehold. Now, hold on. I was thinking about it, and there are, as I remember it, there are 5 big twists in the game. Okay, there are 5 big twists. We've seen one. One of them is that our main character and all the other humans in New LA are Mimiasomes. That's big twist number 1. It's not necessarily a plot twist. It's just like a big revelation. So we're using revelations. We're lumping them in with plot twists, right? It's a big twist. This revelation. There's 4 left. All of them come almost back to back. at the end of the game. I'll call them out as they happen, but there's 4 left, so and all of them will drastically redefine how you view the game and the story being told here. But with that knocked out, hold on, we're not finished yet. We should have gone back, I guess, to Blade Tower. I always just assume that they're going to be waiting for us here to wrap these things up, because this is where Vandom comes to, like, brief us, but then for some reason he's never here waiting for us. We have to go to him. Why don't we have to go to him for the briefings? Oh my gosh, we're not even going to where he is. Oh, you know what? We're probably going to go confront Lau and ask him why he's wandering off in the desert. How is that IBS treating you? Have you considered switching to, like, an all-meat diet? Have you thought about being carnivore to help with your intestinal issues?
What? Lau came back after we left?
Classic timing, huh? We told him all about how you saved the day. All he said was be sure to thank him.
Then he wandered off again to who knows where.
Typical.
Never a dull moment with that one.
That's how it should be. Better than the alternative, anyway.
I hear you. I haven't forgotten how he was when we first got here.
What do you mean?
Lau's skills as a Pathfinder are pretty special. They're going to help humanity carve out a life here on Mira. But he didn't board the White Whale because he thought he was useful.
He did it so he could get his wife and daughter on the ship. He thought his abilities would permit his family passage, but...
They didn't make it on board.
Right. The war hit right before he would have summoned them.
Oh.
Those were some dark days for him. Lau was empty. Like his soul was just gone. I don't know what he's been doing lately, but whatever it is, it gives him purpose. It's good to see him living again.
Not that it makes getting left behind any easier.
I've told you 100 times already. If you had better skills, Lau wouldn't need to worry so much.
Become a man!
You guys really do love him, don't you?
But no one loved their leader more than Team Tatsu love Elma. No one!
That's true. She's our queen. Affinity mission completed. So that's knocked out. The last thing to do to start the next story chapter is going to be heading to Noctilum. You learned the Javelin Art Balance Breaker. Awesome. I mean, I don't use a Javelin, but if I ever had one, that would be super useful. I appreciate that. We've got a bunch of... Oh, we've increased our affinity with L, which we love to see. Let's check on how our Meridium is. Like I said, I want to keep dumping those into here and make sure that we don't accidentally end up filling up again. It's already up to 5,956. So, Sakuraba Industries. I mean, should we just keep trying to level them all up one at a time? I see no reason. Obviously, at some point, we're going to want to get good skills. But as of right now, I don't see why we wouldn't want to have them all be equal, at least for the time being. So Gilliam says, remind me why everyone is robots. So the idea is everyone is going to be frozen in stasis aboard these white whales, which, well, the white whale is the specific name of the ship that we were on, but there's these giant arcs that hold humanity away from Earth when the aliens attacked and seemingly destroyed the planet. So rather than everyone be conscious on the ship and need food, water, and as well just, you know, experience the passage of time where you grow old and potentially die while you're trying to find a new planet, everyone is stored in stasis. So the vast majority of the people in the Lifehold are just asleep. They're not doing anything. But the White Whale also needed crew to operate the ship while it piloted through space. So again, rather than keep those people awake while the ship went through space for maybe months, maybe centuries trying to find a new homeworld, those people are also in stasis, but their minds are awake, and they're piloting these mimeosomes. So these mimeosomes have all the same experiences as being a human. You eat, you drink, presumably you go to the restroom. Lau has that IBS we theorized earlier. So it's like being awake, but you don't grow old, and you don't die. You don't live your entire life on a ship searching for a new world. So now that humanity has landed on Mira, they've been here for 2 months, they could crack open the Lifehold and let all the humans out, the actual flesh and blood humans. Except the problem is no one knows where the lifehold is. The ship broke apart when it landed. The lifehold housing all of the people is somewhere on Mira, and our goal is to locate it, and that way everyone can actually awake and be alive on Mira. Until then, everyone is still remote piloting the robots, or the mimeosomes. So everyone you see in this city who isn't an alien is a person who is, as the game has explained to us, has been alleged to us, I don't know who that is. Everyone is in the lifehold, somewhere on the planet, remotely piloting these mimeosomes. And these mimeosomes are working to build this city and eventually find the lifehold and let everyone out. So that is the reason why everyone is a robot at the moment. Except for the aliens who just are from this planet or also landed here. Hopefully that answers the question. What was I about to do? I was about to do something. I've got hands on hips here while I think about it. I had something in mind. Oh, right! We have to go explore Noctilum now in order to get the survey rate up to 20%. And I don't know where we're at exactly, but I feel like we are well off from 20%. Will it tell me on this screen? Survey rate of Noctilum is 4.21%, so we've got a ways to go. Most of that's going to be heading into Noctilum proper and activating as many of these recon sites as we can. But the first thing I want to do is actually not that. I want to head over here and get some shiny Mortifoal seeds so we can get that upgrade, that XP boost on our weapon, so that as we explore Noctilum, we can hopefully level up a bit more quickly. The main reason for leveling, now that we've got Infinite Overdrive, it's not necessarily that we need the additional power, but it does allow you to unlock some additional gear and later on some additional scales that might be useful. I appreciate the clap, although that emoji is truly and profoundly broken. Hold on, it works fine in the Kick chat. So I've got YouTube, Kick, both open, and then also the Caster Labs, which is combining the two chats, and for some reason certain emoji do not function in that. Like, some of them do. Some of the animated emoji work fine in Caffeinated. That one does not. It looks like the front of an airplane instead of like a clapping hand. The B one works well. Yeah, as does the dog in the fire room. So these are the shiny Mortifoals we're after, and I don't know if it matters what part of the body we attack in order to get the drop that we need.
They're about to hit an all-time low.
There are more of these as well in Noctilum, I'm pretty sure. We passed like some higher level ones if we wanted to go try to get those instead. But if one of these can just drop what we need and we can get that one more XP boost.
We got him. Let's move.
None of those are what we needed, unfortunately. I think that was a golden Mortifoal feather. I bet you shiny ones are probably rare. It's probably like hunting Pokemon, right? This is a Nintendo game. Yeah, break the head open. Also, how do they? Did it say shiny Mortifoal feather or petal? How would it have a petal? I don't understand. Or how would it have a feather? The whole thing, his whole body is a flower. There we go. It's a seed is what we were after. I was off bait on all of those. We got off bait. That's like what a fish wants to be. Ah! Let's head back to Armory Alley and we'll slap that on there real quick. Shouldn't take too long. If you have any other questions, I see the clapping Pepe. Pepe is very excited today. If you have any other questions about the plot, please ask, because it's possible I won't know. And that'll be a good reminder for me to look it up later. Upgrade battle traits, equipped gear, worn headset, XP boosts, upgrade that. We'll need more of those seeds if we want to get more in the future. And I think, I see no reason not to continually upgrade this. I wish I hadn't done that. I don't think you can undo an upgrade once you do it, which is unfortunate. But we've only got one upgrade left on this piece of kit. But I'm going to track some more of those. Maybe we'll find them in Noctilum. As for the rest of these, this one actually has an available slot. So we could put whatever we wanted to in there. We're not going to just yet, but we could if we wanted to. What about upgrades? All of these have upgrades available too. So that's just going to upgrade high, high danger surge, secondary CD reducer, overdrive surge 4. What does overdrive surge 4 do? Boost chances of triggering the activate overdrive soul voice by 18%. Okay. Max HP, melee attack up, TP rebound 4. What does that do? Boost hold on. Grants a low chance of receiving 200 TP when taking damage. Well, I think I want that one upgraded as well. See, here's the problem, though. We're going to get super invested in this armor, and it's all like level, 22 kit, and we're going to get better kit on the field. And then we're just going to be going through this exact same process. But now is the time to head to Noctilum. The only thought that I have before we head out there is whether or not we would be suited starting an affinity mission that might take us out there. And I know of one affinity mission that will for sure take us out there, but I don't know how to guarantee that that's going to be the mission we do. You know what I mean? So, like, if I look at this one, Close Comrades, there's a way to get new party members. I think you have to do their affinity missions first, and there's one comrade I know who I'm pretty sure their entire mission takes place in Noctilum. But I'd have to, like, figure out how to start it. And it's not giving me, you will be unable to access story mission, blah, blah, blah. A new rival. That might be it. If we have a look at the map, hold on, if we go to active party members, and we have a look at the available different party members here. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure it's this one. I might be wrong, but I think hers is the one that takes place in Noctilum. I could be wrong on that front, though. My Dream, Weaponized, The Mad Monk, The Chlorian Archaeologist. Oh! Oh! Hold on, that might be one of the new ones. Wait a minute, hold on. Okay, hold on. Foggy Dilemma, Bottoms Up, Meeting Yilv. I need to know who these individuals are. I might be wrong on this one. It might not be My Dream. Oh, I mean, we could just start one, and if it's not the correct one, it doesn't really matter, because we can just ignore it. We'll have to complete it later eventually. But, like, if it doesn't take us to Noctilum, no big deal. Which one are you? The Chlorian Archaeologist. No, not right now. Not right now. Even though I think that one will also take us to Noctilum. I'm not gonna do that just yet. There's some inside. We could just go explore. You know what? Maybe we don't want the distraction of trying to do an additional affinity mission while we just knock out Noctilum. And in fact, maybe it'd be better to go explore Noctilum. And then when we have the affinity mission, L's Conundrum. Complete. In order to do this one, we have to complete Chapter 10 and complete Booming Business. Well, that's not happening today. An executive decision has been reached in my own mind. No more discussing shop here. We're just going to head to Noctilum, all right? And to heck with trying to, like, min-max our time. We're going to head to the Tripod Rock, and we're going to explore proper Noctilum, maybe even pick up this adventure with Mia! Who, of course, you might remember, we encouraged Mia to sneak out of town previously. Told her it'd be a great idea to forget becoming a Skell pilot and just run away from home. What's the worst that could happen? Horrible call on our part. Shouldn't have told her that. We basically hold responsibility for her health and well-being at this point. Anything bad that happens to her is on us. So, yeah, we probably should head that way. Whoa, my guy! What a magnificent beast! Look at the size of this fella. He seems chill, though. Can we jump up on his back and ride him? So this is Noctilum proper. If you have a look at the map, this is the first time we're looking across this land bridge at the actual rest of the region that we have yet to explore. And there's a lot to see. So we're going to just hop down there real quick. If we end up in combat, we end up in combat. I'm going to try to avoid unnecessary encounters, but we're also not going to be too upset if we have to fight hopefully higher level beings that we don't have too much trouble with. Look at the size of this guy. Wow. Hands. Beautiful creature. I don't know where I'm going anymore. Well, I suppose what we want to focus on is activating these first off. So this is the elephant's trunk. This waterfall in particular, when I was playing Xenoblade Chronicles 3, there's a region in that game that looks extremely similar to all of that down there. And I remember the first time I ran in there, I was like, look, it's just a callback. It's just a reference. It broke my brain, though, in a kind of way. Because I think a lot of people really wanted somehow Ionios and Mira to be connected. And thematically, they kind of are. In terms of themes. Not in any sort of real practical way. That we know of yet. Who knows what the post-game here will reveal. I certainly don't. We have to fight these guys, I guess. I think we probably could have stood behind them. And it probably would have been funny to activate the point while they just stood there and watched. But I feel like we have a moral obligation to deal with these ganglion... what are they called? Murnuk Recon? Yeah, this is our responsibility. We have to do this. Hit him with the sword while he shoots you. It'll be funny. Just whack him. So these TP abilities here, they do consume 1,000 TP, but they're also really insanely powerful.
Now we can then.
So if we just like focus on this guy and we trigger this, you see how much damage we just dealt to him. It's higher if you do like a ranged combo along with it. Oh, we now also have the ability to do Shadow Runner, where we avoid enemy detection and can basically run away from a situation and kind of meander our way through high-level enemies, which is the only way we were able to complete the last story mission of destroying all of those different, whatever they were called, the different turrets. We had to play as Elma and do that. But now we can just do it ourselves. It's just locked onto our character, which is great. Mission complete. Wait, hold on. Where'd you come from? Wait, was he here this whole time? I thought there was just 2 of them. I'm not doing a bit. I actually don't know where this guy came from. He's support. Was he here? Was there 3 of them? Did we only defeat one of them? I thought we defeated the 2 of them. I'm confused. I'm very confused on where he came from and what he's doing here. Also, you know what I just realized? I've not updated any of my, upgraded any of my abilities here. I've not upgraded any of my arts since I switched classes. These are all, okay, a couple of them are tier 2. I guess I did do Sliding Slinger and Backslash, but I've not done any of these other ones. So Upper Hand grants critical power. I don't know how useful it is. I've mostly just been using it so that all of my teammates, when they shout out, you know, hey, do a green thing, I'll do a green thing. I'll respond to the soul voice. And I don't know how beneficial that's actually been. But we might as well go ahead and upgrade that to tier 2. I'll see why not. And then Stream Edge. I'll tell you what, we're going to actually upgrade Side Slash instead. Deals weapon damage plus inflicts fatigue, and it boosts damage if you attack from the side. Secondary cooldown bonus is immediate reuse. Tertiary cooldown bonus is also immediate reuse. Now here's a fun one, right? If we have a look at the Shadow Runner, right now it has a effect duration of 20 seconds. And if we upgrade it, we'll get an effect duration of 22 seconds. Except it's actually more than that. Okay, it's 22 seconds. But if we go to our skills, this skill will extend aura effects by 6 seconds. So it goes from 22 to 28 seconds. That's almost half a minute of Shadow Runner. There's some really cool mechanics in this game. I'm no master of them. And I barely have an understanding of most of them. But as I figure them out, I'm going to share them with you. Because you can do some cool things I'm figuring out, okay? So there we are. We are now up to 6.6%. We're crushing it right now. If we can grab this patrol chopper wreckage on our way to the next one, we'll be doing even better. We're gonna be crushing this. Now I think that orange mark, this is not it. This is an unrelated vehicle. This is in a completely different segment of the map. But we might as well grab it while we're in the area. I don't think that nets you anything. We're still at 6.66. Was that what we were at before? Were we at the devil's number before? I don't think we were. Maybe we did gain something, some small amount for that. But let's cross over the bridge, and instead of looking at Noctilum proper, let's actually set foot in it. This is exciting. This is thrilling. All new manner of adventure awaits us over here in this very dark forest. It looks like there's some neon lighting sort of at the heart of it that looks pretty cool at night. But I do much prefer to explore during the day where I can actually see what's going on. So they got bigger spiders with higher levels and green sacks of venom on their bottoms, which we'll have to poke and prod at some point, but not today. We need to make our way towards... Oh, you know what? We can set a marker here, and we can look for the patrol wreckage. It could actually be whatever this square is right barely within this thing's borders, potentially. Can we get to it? There's some things you just can't get to until you have the ability to move around with a Skell. So we might not want to waste our time trying to climb around these trees and find this alleged chopper. I mean, it's not alleged. The chopper definitely exists. It's just it might not be reachable unless that's what this is right here. This is alien wreckage. We'll definitely go ahead and explore that. And then that's a great opportunity to check. We're still at 6.66. Yep. So maybe that just feeds into Mira survey rate. I don't know what we actually gain aside from a little bit of points every time we do that. Hi everyone. We could set the time to day if we wanted to, but we're not going to. I hear a monkey eating. Ugh, disgusting sound effect. I hate it so much. It's so foul. I want to believe that's one of the developers though at the microphone, just eating a bento box. And just having a great time. Bento's been on my mind a lot lately. I watched an anime the other day called Bento, and it is one of the most insane things I've ever seen in my life. Hold on just a second. Let's look at the map. It looks like we're approaching, based on the mini-map at least, an area that's got the feathers that we've been looking for. So we can go fight some more mortifols over there if we want to. But also, we want to find... Ooh, this might be one that's like on the other side of the mountains. I know that there's one over here that's like that. All right, bento. Let me give you the concept of bento real quick, okay? Imagine you are a kid, no money to your name. You're living at a boarding school that only feeds you breakfast. You got to sort out dinner yourself. And you go to the grocery store to get a bento box, half price, because they mark them off in the afternoon before they close. They mark them down, I should say. And then upon your arrival, you realize that it's a full-on brawl for the bento box. And every night this happens. Hordes of people show up, and they do full-on anime fights for the bento boxes. And there's whole cultures developed around it. This is the insanity of bento. It only got one season. I think it ends well enough that it kind of stands on its own. It was recommended to me. I was looking up like absurd anime recommendations, and that one was recommended. It's pretty good. I can recommend that one. That one's pretty solid. It's not too. It's occasionally a little bit pervy, which unfortunately a lot of anime tends to be. You can find really good ones that are essentially normal for 90% of the runtime, and then 10% you just have to like cock an eyebrow and go look. Well, why is this even in here? There's a couple of weird, uncomfortable elements. But if you look past those, at just the raw humor and the absurdity of fighting for bento, it's pretty good. Now, it looks like these mortifols might actually be possibly a tier above or below. There's nothing above us, so they're definitely below us. That's fine. We've got to get to, I guess, here, this next FN site, and see if we can get that one activated. That's why I've had to be very careful, like, recommending things to my friends, because I can kind of filter out weird, abnormal, pervy nonsense in an anime and kind of, like, ignore it or forget it. And then I'll have friends ask, like, hey, what you been watching? You got any good recommendations? I have to think about it. And I'm like, this was good. Is there anything weird in it? Was there anything abnormal in it? So far, like, the easiest recommendation for someone who's like, I want to watch an anime. Nothing weird, though. It's like, hey, you know what? Spy Cross Family, or Spy X Family, whatever you prefer to call it. Easy recommendation. Absolutely great. Very wholesome. Is there a man who's in love with his sister? Yes, there is. That's a little odd. But it's a very small element of it. You can look past that. Yeah, you know, that was easy enough to ignore. Attack on Titan, if you're not squeamish, fantastic anime. Rough ending, but I don't think it's bad. I've seen people say it's a bad ending. I don't think it's a bad ending. I think it ended as well as one could expect, all things considered. If you wanted to change the ending, you'd have to go back and change so many other elements so much further back, which, I mean, I guess, yeah, you could have just written it differently. Mr. Man who wrote the manga, you could have just written it differently. But, you know, it is what it is, and I still enjoy it.
It's a horse world.
Yeah, no, we're not going to be able to defeat this, so we're going to carry on. We're just going to sprint away from here. The goal that we had for ourselves was to activate that one, and that's not going to work out, and that's okay. Are we good? Are we still being attacked? I think we're fine. So this one's out. I guess we'll move to this one instead, and we're just going to keep progressing through the world until we find ones we can actually activate, I suppose. I'm not happy about it. That's one we could fight, but let's avoid it. Let's just try to. This is mostly what we're going to be doing now, is meandering around Noctilum, taking in the beauty of the world. It is beautiful. It's one of the most beautiful regions in any of these games. I do love it. We're just going to be taking it in, and hopefully, gosh darn it, exploring enough of it to continue the plot. Oh, we got a mining probe G4 out of that. Okay, so you get mining probes out of doing these. Well, that answers the question we had earlier of what is the benefit. Now we know. Maybe we should just pay more attention when we explore things and we'll get the answers. We're looking for a giant beam of light. I see it. It's up on a little cliffside, which means that there are probably a lot of really tough monsters separating us from it, which means that we're probably going to have to fight our way there. But as long as everything's not an absurdly high level, we ought to have this, a level 20. And he's not even on the hunt. He doesn't even seem to care that we're here. Look, we're going to run right between his mandibles, and he's not even going to be concerned about it. Oh, bless your soul. Thank you for guarding this for us. I don't think he was guarding it for us. I think this might just be where he lives and sleeps and eats. But we're going to pretend like that was an intentional choice on his part. And we're going to be grateful for it, gosh darn it. And that'll unlock a bunch of things around us. So both of these, I'm pretty sure, are on the other side of the mountain. And I think this one is on top of the mountain. So we can't really get to any of those, unfortunately. Same thing here. Like, I'm not sure where that Skell wreckage is going to be located. Whatever this is, what is this, an affinity mission? This is Close Comrades? We could do that if we wanted to. We can go for that treasure, and then also go for this marker here. I think that might be our best bet. Where are we at right now? We're at 9.12. Just shy of halfway there. I think we're going to crush this much quicker than we did the 15% in Primordia. And remember the 15% in Primordia, because I was confused about what was required to actually continue the plot, we ended up getting that much further, which kind of added to the overall runtime of trying to progress the story. We're also going to be possibly a little over-leveled for the next story mission, but I would prefer that. I would rather be able to steamroll a story mission than struggle with it. Uh-oh, what are you? A terrible germivore. Interesting. I had no idea such things existed.
Move in and do some damage. When I hit hard.
Maybe throughout the course of fighting random things around here, we'll get the opportunity to unlock some additional skills, or some arts, I should say. And we'll be able to contribute. I don't know if any of the ones that we have available to us that we could potentially do actually could contribute to toppling. But I would like to think that at some point we'll have that ability. Or just let me stagger and I'll let other people do the toppling. That's fine too. I would just like the ability. I want to participate. It's staggered right now, and I can do nothing for it.
So I'm allowed
I just have to acknowledge that that's a condition that it is currently suffering from, and I can't contribute.
Move in and do some damage.
When I hit hard.
Side flash. Shadow strike.
Thermal side flash.
All right. Well, our class rank did go up, and we got some new skills unlocked at least. I didn't notice whether or not it said we had any additional... You know what? Hold on. I think we've actually looked at it, haven't we? I don't think there are any additional arts that we're going to unlock, but let's double check. Arts. No, we did unlock a new one. Okay. Violent Streak. Deals weapon damage plus boosts TP with criticals. All right. Well, I'll tell you what, we have so many different things that require TP currently. I'm actually going to get rid of one. I'm going to reorder these. I'm going to move this here, and I'm going to replace that. This might be a mistake. I'm going to replace that with this, and we'll see how that works out. So this is Violent Streak, deals weapon damage, plus boosts TP with critical. Increases TP by 50 when landing a critical hit. Secondary cooldown bonus is 25% TP, and the tertiary is 50, or sorry, not percent, just plus 25 TP, and then plus 50 TP. And we're going to actually go ahead and upgrade this one to reduce the cooldown and increase the hit scaling. We'll just kind of see how that works out for us. We got a couple of weapon arts now, a couple of gun arts. And then what were those new skills that we got? I'm pretty happy with the ones we currently have. But we now have this one. Boost damage to humanoid enemies by 30. That could have a place. That could absolutely have a place. We're not fighting a lot of humanoids out here right now. But we'll see as we progress. There's a big orange box, or kind of yellowish box. What am I fighting now? Another one of these? So these things just spring out of the ground and are a nuisance.
Sit in dark. Now we're busy.
We'll put a sock on them.
Do you do anything from the side? No, so I can just use you from whatever direction I'm standing.
Melee attack.
When I hit hard.
Early bird.
Deals weapon damage plus boosts TP with a critical. Well, let's see if we happen to hit a critical. Where on earth am I shooting? I'm definitely not shooting that guy. Was that an AoE attack? I didn't bother to check.
Side flash.
Wild smash.
It might just be the way that it looks. It might not actually have anything to do with how it actually functions in combat. It might just look cool to have it shoot all over the place. Look at that big fella stomping around out there. He's not heading this way, is he? I just noticed him. I don't want to fight him. I want to avoid that guy.
Upper hand.
Now we're busy. Take the attacks to them.
Move in and do some damage.
Germivore, I'm not sure what the actual like scientific meaning of that name is, but it makes it sound like someone who just eats bacteria. Like this thing that subsists off of the cold virus, which is not a bacteria, I guess. But you know what I'm getting at.
Slide nice. Move in and do some damage.
And I know that's not what it is. I'm just saying that's what it sounds like.
Upper hand. Side slash.
Wild smash!
So often I get like an itch on my eye, like on the actual retina itself.
Move in and do
We'll
some
put a
damage.
sock on them!
What is the front and what is the back of this thing?
They're about to hit an all-time low.
Is the flower the front of it? No, that's the back side. The front of it is where the claws are. Oh, jeez. Howdy, El Rondo. How are you doing? Welcome over to the YouTube chat. Hope you're having a good time. How's your day going? I'm having like a horrible, like, itchy retina. I'm actually going to let go of the controller. The team's got it. I don't need to input anything here.
Upper hand.
Close in.
We're exploring Noctilum at the moment to get you up to speed. We're trying to get the Noctilum survey rate up to 20% so we can progress the plot. And while we're at it, we're also going to maybe stop in and check on a very, very dear friend of ours. Oh, did we already pass her? We left Mia way behind. We never even bothered speaking to her. I guess we never actually got close enough to her to have any kind of conversation. That's okay. It's our fault she's out there. You know, we encouraged her to leave town, and now we've effectively abandoned her. Grinding out your game right now? Same. Absolutely the same. How far are you in the story? What story mission are you on, or which one have you completed? Hold on, wait. Which quadrant are we heading into? I keep calling them quadrants. I don't think that you can call it. Isn't a quadrant specifically like a square region? And these are, how many sides are these? These are like hexagonal. We're heading to the next hexant. That's not even the term at all. You got a squad open. Okay, cool. We're playing offline at the moment, but I might consider that at some point. We accidentally ended up, well, no, I intentionally went online and then got frustrated because it kept trying to get me to join a squadron, and then that's how we ended the first stream. Because leave me alone. I just want to do my game. Leave me be. All right, we're trying to get in here to find alien wreckage and then pull down here to get to that FN site. I don't know, again, whether or not we're going to actually bother trying to find the alien wreckage. It could be a situation where it's only scale reachable if it's up inside of like one of these gigantic tulip-looking things. I do see literally one square on the map. It's gone now because we're in combat, but it looks like it's inside of one of those tulip things. So we might just bail on trying to find whatever this is and head to the next FN site instead. You got a Skell already? Oh my gosh! That's insane. Yeah, so you got the Skell and you did the NL. I watched that video. He released that video last night where he talked about like the fastest method for leveling up and also maxing out your classes. And yeah, I think we'll probably be doing that as well once we get Skells unlocked. We're not quite there yet, but once we get Skells unlocked, we'll be doing that. That man is insane. Is he still at the top of all the leaderboards? I haven't checked. I know that he was. Like right out the gate, the game dropped, and he was just like in the lead of everything.
Shadow strike.
Another terrible Germivore defeated. Right. The square is like over here. It's possible. Oh heavens, where is it? Where is it? I think we're safe. I think we're fine. That was the sound of death approaching. Want to avoid that at all costs. I think now we know what to look out for with these guys as well. I think that's probably one right there. Steer clear of the flowers. They're dangerous. Make our way around here and see if we can't determine whether or not it's above us, isn't it? Yeah. So it's going to be like maybe up there. Oh, it's right there. Yeah, I don't know if that's reachable by just hopping around. We might have to come back to that one later. In that case, let's go ahead and remove this entire quadrant. Let's see whether or not this is something we can reach and whether or not we can actually activate it, or if we're going to be beset by just horrible beasts who hinder our progress. I think we know the answer to that question, but let's just carry on. Nope. Ooh, steer clear. Steer clear of the flowers. That's their behind sticking up in the air there. We don't want to deal with that. So this could be another one where... Oh. Go heavens! No, it's okay. He's not hostile. We'll be fine. He's not going to mess with us. I think we're all good. Boy, he makes quite the racket, though. And it is, for some reason, the drumming of his fists and his feet on the ground sounds oddly hollow and metallic. Like he's wearing metal boots and gloves. Who can fathom the reason? Is this one going to be... No, it's right there. I see it. I can just barely see the beam poking up there above the rocks. I was going to say, I hope it's not on top of this structure again. You know, let's just do this. Why not?
Ready for overdrive? Slide in, slide in, slinger. Slide in, slinger.
Probably a waste of TP. I mean, we didn't even really get the counter up that high, and we had no opportunity to increase the countdown. But we also defeated it really fast, so I'm okay with it. At the end of the day, not having to fight it for an extended period, definitely worth it. I mean, we might run into something worse, and we'll wish we had the TP to do a proper overdrive. It's fine, though. I'm sure it'll be built up by then. So we are currently at... What was it? Was it... I don't remember what our current count was. It was 9 point something or another, unless I'm mistaken. We're now up to 10.87. Halfway there! We are halfway there, my friends. We just need to do a little bit more exploration. Do you reckon this is a reachable thing? We already know that we're not getting here, just based on what was guarding it. These two, maybe. It kind of feels like the further towards the outside we go, the more dangerous it gets, as opposed to the bigger dangers being right in the center. Wouldn't mind getting to this. Tell me about some of these. That's a level 10 Tyrant, a level 48, a level 49. We can go for a low-level Tyrant. That doesn't seem like it'll be too difficult. Of course, then again, that's just how it seems. You know, what's the reality of the situation? Do we want to try to get across there first and see whether or not we can get to... I mean, I'm assuming, I'm making a bold assumption here, that FN side is going to be up on top of the ridge and not down below. If it's down below, we can just jump down there. It's not that big a loss. We're Mimizome. We can take it. That is such an absurd amount of noise. Actually, looking at it, it looks like it's got a lot of, like, bony body parts. That could explain the strange hollow sounds it makes as it stomps around. Maybe that's just the sound of its rattling bones. That would make sense. So these Mortifols are much higher level than the ones we were hunting over in Primordia. I think we will not be attacking them for the parts that we were looking for. Yet. I mean, at some point, I'm sure we will. So this is the area where we can find the level 10. He's probably going to be at the bottom, I would assume, of the waterfall, not necessarily up here. What kind of creature was it? I didn't even check. Hold on, what are you? Schneider? The Cliff Percher. Okay, so he's going to be up on one of the cliffs, I suppose. That or he's just really poorly named. Schneider, though. As in Rob? What kind of a name is that? Who makes these decisions? I think they're made to be silly. If I'm not very much mistaken. Well, I don't see anyone perching on a cliff over here. Maybe we have to get really close before he even spawns in. Again, he could be actually over there on those cliffs as well. Schneider. I'm not letting that go. I'm not letting that go. Has anyone around here seen a Schneider? He should be level 10. He should, I imagine he's perching on a cliff somewhere. Oh, we're going over. Oh, no. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, that's also unfortunate. Well, that's deeply unfortunate. Unfortunately, I don't know if Schneider's going to be down here, unless he's perching on a different cliff. And I don't think there's anything behind these waterfalls to get excited about. Are we just stuck down here now? I think we got to meander our way back up using that bit of route there and then that bit of land bridge up above. This is unfortunate indeed. We are crossing over to another territory that we wanted to go investigate anyway, though. Maybe we can find this treasure. Or maybe we can make our way over to this FN site. Who can say? Maybe this is actually a golden opportunity that's been handed to us on a silver platter to explore an area that we wouldn't have reached unless, you know, otherwise. Would I have jumped down here? Yeah, eventually. But maybe the game saw fit to push me down here because it knows more than I do. Maybe we really need to fight this level 29 crap, prove our superiority. Or maybe we just need to grab whatever that is. Just glowing right there. Is that a pile of alien dung? Is it a crashed alien spaceship? Is it a trailer? 90% of the time it seems to be an abandoned trailer. This is starting to look more and more like a bit of crashed alien nonsense, though. No, I was off base. It's just a wrecked vehicle. It's upside down. That was the confusing part. So someone else also took a tumble over the cliff, but in a much more dramatic and kind of worse way than we did. Because at least it was just us and our like Mimia's own bodies tumbling over a waterfall. We didn't flip a vehicle on the way down, which is kind of cringe and embarrassing, to be honest. So I'm going to take a sense of superiority here and say that at least we didn't do that. Good for us. Let's tag that. I think this is probably going to be like over here on this bit of land. Which it looks like we might actually be going back up to anyway if we want to get around. Yeah, it looks like we're going to have to do this sort of a maneuver. Alright. We'll see where this takes us. I don't have a high amount of faith that this is going to be where we want to be. We'll go up there in a minute. Let's go to the end of this little stretch of land here and see what we find. There's some low-level mortals if we want to fight them. Like some low-level 9s. If you just wanted to get those extra bits for the XP boost upgrade. Oh, look at that. Okay, no, this was good. Yeah. It doesn't look like it's guarded by anything either. Yes, there is some acidic water between here and there, but that's all right. Hopefully nothing like massive spawns in at the last second to protect it. I always expect that to be the case. We've had so many of these we've run up to that seem like they're undefended and going to be a walk in the park, only for at the last possible second something the size of a building to appear and immediately ruin our plans. But we're up to 12.28, and we've got something here. We've got a level 50 Tyrant, and we've got a normal mission, Dodonga Cavern. Dodonga? Doesn't Link like to bomb Dodongas? Is Link here? Is this the Legend of Zelda now? I know that that's a Dodongo. Trust me, I know. I don't need your sassy comments. I think we've done all we can here. I mean, part of me is tempted to fight a Mortiful. Problem is, they're like out over the water, and I don't trust my team to not just wander out into the acidic water and stand there and die. Well, I mean, we'll just watch. I'll demonstrate, right? Like, we could just stand here on the beach, and eventually, there goes Elma. There goes Elle. Literally just sit here and wait. We can summon them back to us if we wanted to. Come here, team. Come on over here. It's going to follow us, don't worry. It's a really low level. How many of you, if this thing just happens to drop the seed we need, what are we targeting? Targeting the head. Target the head first. Probably should have done that from the beginning. I'm going to just go ahead and tell them to do as they please. If they want to run into the acidic water, that's their prerogative. They're all grown adults. They can make those decisions for themselves. We got a Mortiful Seed. That was one of the 2 that we need. So if we wanted to linger for about a moment longer... Is there another one? I'd expect there to be more than one. In fact, even on the map... Oh yeah, I was going to say, it shows that there is more than one. Let's get up here and do it.
I'm gonna go all out.
I'm sure you are, Suki. Fire!
Whack 'em for some extra zing!
And there they all go. Into the acidic water. Yet again. Once again proving that they cannot be trusted on their own on this alien planet. If it was up to them, we would all be dead, to be quite honest with you.
That put a dent in them. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
So I'm allowed to go all out?
I don't even think they're doing anything anymore. I think they're all trying to get back up here. And they're just running through acidic sludge as I like single-handedly fight this thing. It's all about teamwork. Look, this thing can't even find me now. Actually, yeah, does it continue to attack me if it can't see me? I don't think so. We can just pretty safely stay here and shoot it now.
I'll take him down.
Eventually, we will defeat it. We don't really have to be involved in any kind of way. Oh, you gosh darn you. Didn't even drop what I needed. Unhinged behavior. That's fine. We got half of what we needed. We can carry on later. We'll find more. There are more Mortifuls. There are Mortifuls more appropriate to our level. That'll be better for us to fight anyway. That'll probably spring out of the ground when we're least expecting them and be a nuisance. And we're going to have to fight them anyway. So why go after these low-level chumps? It's a waste of our time. We need to invest our time wisely and focus on the big picture. So, not there. We've done that. This one we still can't get to. Unless we can sneak up from this direction. That could be the move. Sneaking up from this direction, we might be able to get there unseen by the... Oh, hello, let's not run off the edge. Because we hit a root and don't know how to navigate around it. We're not insects. We're not ants. I really don't want to fight either of these guys. And if I can shoot between them... Scenic viewpoint, you say. Yeah, that's nice. It's going to carry on, though. To be quite honest. Going to be blunt here. Going to carry on. Oh, this does look nice. Remember mere moments ago when we were up on top of there and we were feeling on top of the world? And then we tumbled off. Look at us now. Remember we were over there. There's actually a lot of waterfall. I can't remember the exact point we fell off at. I feel like it was over there, though. Speaking of mortarfalls, here's some more that are slightly more appropriately leveled for us. Let's fight one of these, then. I cooked that because I was changing... Listen, there's no excuse. I have absolutely no excuse. I'm not even going to try. I want to make sure that they're all attacking the same body part as me.
No, we can cover fire. Look at this sitting duck.
Did Elle just go over the edge? No. Good. If we wanted to finish this up real quick, we definitely could. That's not nearly as efficient. Oh, who is this? Wait, who is this that's now involved in this fight? Monkey, where'd you come from? Wait a minute, hold on. Why is there a monkey here now? We don't need a monkey here, thank you. We're about to... Okay, we've defeated the thing we came here for, didn't we? No, we died, is what happened. We got jumped by a gosh darn monkey. I don't have faith in Elle to be able to do this. We're going to go ahead and respawn. I wasn't even paying attention to health. I felt so confident in our overdrive abilities that I was like, yeah, we're going to defeat the gosh darn flying flower, no problem. All the way back here, you say? Well, well, well. I guess that's just how the rock rolls. Forget everything I said earlier. I'm frustrated I'm going to defeat this stupid flying thing now. Leave me alone.
When I hit hard. Now we're in business. That one was a beauty.
Move in and do some damage.
When I hit hard.
That could have dented him. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
I'm trying, Elma. You keep asking me to do that. We're going to run out of instant charge. Good job, everyone. Did we get what we came here for? No. We got absolutely nothing out of it. What was the point of it? I don't know. Allegedly, it was to clear up some sort of frustration I had, but it didn't do that. At the end of the day, it just left me feeling hollow and empty inside. And there's a moral in that. There's a lesson in that. There's something you can take from that. There's something you can glean from that. I don't know what it is, and I'm not going to help you figure it out yourself. Listen, I'm just focused on getting back up now and continuing the exploration of Noctilum. Where's the monkey? That stupid monkey. There it is. I hate you, monkey. I hope you eat a poisoned banana and die. No. No. No, I refuse. Come along, everyone. Just keep running. Just keep going. This isn't our fight. We're not staying on this bridge. We're not fighting anything. There's another monkey. Maybe it was that monkey then. No, that monkey's not coming this way. Don't stop to fight the mortarfalls either. Don't worry about the big monkeys. Just keep going. Doesn't matter. Nothing around here matters. Okay? All this is a burden. Okay? These are all just obstacles that must be passed to get to where we're trying to go. Where are we at on the map here? So this region is locked up. We're not fighting that tyrant. On we go then. It's probably a monkey tyrant as well. I'm not dealing with it. I don't care about the monkey. Let's go. We're on the Serpentine Pass. We're not stopping to fight these mortarfalls. Just carrying on. Okay? There's a low-level tyrant over here that we might consider fighting if we can find him. He who dwells on the cliffside, as he is known. At this point, I don't even know if I care about that. Let's just go find some more FN sites. Nice, safe FN sites. Look at that. Look at that guy. He's just sitting up there. It's like he's waiting for us. It's like he's hanging out next to that thing that I need to go explore. Is it mocking me? I think we can get to this one. I think we might be able to. Why are you so violent, monkey? Why would you attack on sight? What have I ever done to you? Can we slip past him over here? Barely, but we also have to slip past this insect. Well, we failed that. No, just keep going. Come on, it's okay. It's okay. No, we're not obligated to fight it. Just because it sees us and wants to duel, we don't have to do that. Just keep running away. Look, see if he follows us up here, okay? Oh, actually, yeah, it looks like he might be. He might be following us up here. Yeah, we're definitely still in combat with this thing. I think we might actually have to fight this thing. I don't want to, but I think we have to. And I've cooked it. Come on, everyone. It's okay. We're far enough away from Monkey. I don't think Monkey's going to get involved.
Heal me! We can't afford to be sloppy!
Shadow Strike!
Slide in! Now we're in business!
Now,
To them!
Wild Smash!
Sliding Slinger!
What is this thing called? A sludge caucus? Caucus?
Our head is spinning!
What kind of beast is this?
I hit hard.
It does definitely have a sort of sludgy aesthetic. I can't deny that. It looks like it's a dinosaur adorned in a crown of, like, eggs. Or like a garland of, a wreath of eggs around its neck. Maybe that's its young. Maybe that's how it carries them. Or maybe that's used for, like, breeding rituals, right? Like it attracts a mate by puffing those up really big.
Fire Carnival!
Early Bird!
I'm just patiently waiting for someone.
We need a little.
Thank you. I was gonna say I'm patiently waiting for some soul voices.
An aura right now might lead to good things.
I agree. Let's just do this.
Mindstorm!
Slide in Slinger! Slide in Slinger!
Wild Smash!
Slide in Slinger! Slide in Slinger!
We think we need a little pick-me-up.
Slide in Slinger! Thirsty Edge! Upper hand!
It's not over until the fat babies will put a sock on them.
Let's be smart about this. I'll use an aura. Street.
Now we
That one is so awful for building up anything.
Now we're in business. Take the attack to them.
It's not over until the fat.
There we go. We're almost at max. I sometimes lose track of the health of the thing that we're fighting. Because I'm so focused on trying to build up that counter. I'm like, I gotta get that to max. Then we can focus on building up the timer. And then the thing's just dead. That's alright. I mean, I'm not upset about that. I want it to die. That's the end goal. That's the ultimate goal. But I also am trying to get, like, better at the overdrive. I don't want to feel like I'm, like, panicking, switching back and forth to things to try to make it happen. Okay, we're essentially at 13%. This guy, where are you at? Level 10 Tyrant. It looks like he's on, like, a... Maybe he's... Wait a second. Is he, like, up there, maybe? Is this one of those Tyrants where it's, like, technically he's level 10, but he's surrounded by a lot of really high-level friends, also, who are going to get involved in the combat encounter? We were pretty confident about... Hold on. Wait a minute. Is he only available at certain times of the day? We need to check that as well. No, he's always there. He's a Forfex, is his subcategory. Can I get to this thing without the monkey bothering me? Sounds like he's eating. Which is what they're always doing. These monkeys are constantly eating. That's how they got so big. And that's why they're so angry. They always have a stomachache because they're always too full. But they're also always hungry. They're always seeking to devour that which they can find. Okay. What does a Forfex look like? It's not one of these guys, is it? No, that's a Testinsula. We already knew that from previous experience. I think we can swim across here without getting carried over the edge. Well, I thought we could. I'm not going over again. I refuse. Come on. You can do it, Suki. Don't get carried away. Don't let the currents take you. I have nothing but the utmost faith in your abilities. That's why I'm shouting. That's how much faith I have in you. It could be like up on top of this thing, right? I'm assuming if it's a low level, it's going to be around a bunch of other low-level creatures. We've not seen anything around here that's low level. Oh, we've got the Meridium Hoarder achievement. That's pretty cool. I don't know what that entails. I also don't know where to check achievements at. Where are those even listed at? Would those be online, maybe? We got rewards. We'll worry about that later. I'd also we'll worry about finding achieves later. So we're now technically outside the range of where we should be finding this guy to fight him anyway. Which is technically the same up here as well. Maybe he's on that little segment of land right over there. Again, this is just like barely within the area. It doesn't appear to be here either, though. Is he maybe on some kind of little ledge that can only be accessed by falling over the cliffs? Those are forfexes right there. So would he not just be among his own kinds? We've kind of already explored all of these over here. Oh, right, we can't jump out of the water. Great. Yep, fantastic. Look what we've done. We'll have to swim over to this one. Hey, where's y'all? Do y'all have like a master or something? Do you have like a boss in the area? Oh, hold on. There's some kind of blue mark on the map now that was... Hold on, where did it go? I just noticed on the minimap there's like a blue one. Where did that go? It was like over here. Over there on that ledge. Let's get a good look at one of these guys. This is it. We're looking for a tiny blue crab is what we're looking for. A level 10 tiny blue crab. Am I wrong? Have I just misread it 14 times? Level 10 blue Forfex Tyrant appears all of the time. Press X to doubt on that front. How do we get up here? I bet you it is up here. I bet you that's where we find it. We just have to figure out how to get up there to the tip. Hold on. Now there's little blue marks over here. Is that referring to... Oh, that's my teammates! Oh, I'm stupid. Those little blue dots are my teammates being washed away by the water. Oh, okay. Maybe we have to fight some of the regular ones to get him to spawn. Maybe he only spawns when his kin are in danger. That seems unlikely. We could just look this up. It'd take 20 seconds. Just ask Brock. Thing is, I don't think they'd be hiding. Everything about the name of the creature, the type of creature it is, where we're finding all the other ones. Oh, you don't think he's there, do you? I guess he could be. Here's what we're going to do. I don't want to look it up. I want to go based on solely the information we have been presented with in the game and our own intellect. We're going to throw ourselves over the edge and try to land on that little island. And if he's there, he's there. And if he's not, we're moving on to another task. So how do I get there? Can we throw this up in the sky? Oh, right, we can't move it side to side is the only problem. We know that there's a little ledge down there. What if we zoom out? We pan around the edge. We can't look up anymore. It's right there. Okay. Oh? There ain't nobody here. What's this ledge even exist for? This feels like a secret ledge where you'd find a cool secret thing. Nothing of the sort. This ledge is a deception. It's a lie. We've been misled. Look at that ledge over there. That could just as easily be where he is. And now we can't get back up without jumping over the edge. Well, I'll tell you what. We're not doing it. We're going back to here. To heck with it. I guess I will. I guess even after saying I wasn't going to look it up. I want to know. We're going to find out. What is his name? Schneider. How could I forget? Where is Schneider the cliff percher? You're going to make me type out the whole thing, aren't you, Google? Is there no results for this? Where is I mean, I guess it's an absurd thing to type. But, like, you're not going to give me any kind of link? USDA? What? I guess I should put Xenoblade in there at some point, but you'd figure, like, there wouldn't be anything else relative to that. Schneider the Cliff Percher. Xenoblade X Wiki. FrontierNav.net. He can be discovered sitting on a perch just over the edge of the lowest level of the multi-part waterfall. What? Directly above the ocean in Noctilum. Sorry? I don't even understand what that means. Was I right? Hold on. Was I onto something with my theory that maybe he was on that other little ledge over there? That's frustrating, because that means that we could have possibly gotten this ourselves. Yeah, we're not going to worry about the big, long, loud stomping noises. I think we might have been onto something. That's even more frustrating, because it means that the last place I was thinking of checking is where he was going to be. Now, would it have been better if that was the first place I thought of checking, and that's where we checked and that's where he was? Yeah, it would. Yeah. What can you do? You just got to persevere. Get up here. This looks like a good place as any. There we are. So where did we see that edge at? Is it right around here? I'm not going to jump down to nothing. Okay, maybe I imagined there being something here. Unless that's it right there. That little ledge right there that he's at. Could be the case. Hold on. Ah! Is there no other way onto this rock either? If we can go over the edge. There he is! We found him! We know where he is! We just gotta actually get to him. Unbelievable. Okay, hold on. He was right there the whole time. He's been taunting us this whole time. He has been taunting us. Hold on, should we fast travel to the one on the other side? That one might actually be easier to get to him from. Yeah, if we go right here instead, because he's like right next to this little segment anyway. This has become my obsession, is fighting this stupid cliff percher. This is going to net us a whole like 1% exploration, but it's got to be done. Hold on, can we see where he's at from here? Yeah, he's on that ledge right there. So we have to get onto that little segment of land first. And only then can we actually jump down to him. So we have to, that's going to be the first great mystery, is how do we get on that little segment of land? Because we very clearly cannot do it from jumping off that little island. What if this is like... What if this is all some sort of a lark? What if this is all some sort of a bit? What if you have to be in a skell in order to gosh darn get to that ledge? Because there's no other way up onto that little segment of rock. We definitely can't get there from the other side. Like, oh, he's really low level. And that's just the deception. It's designed to make you waste your time. What's the closest point to there? Is it this ledge? Is it this ledge? Look at him. Mocking us. Look at him all slimy and smelly and crab-like. I don't know about getting there from the other side. Hold on. Yeah, no, we can't do it from here. That's okay. What about from this ledge? Is this any closer? Maybe. Oh no! Don't go over the edge, you. Don't go over the edge. You can do this. Actually, I'm not sure what's happening. I feel like we're stuck. Come on, you can do it. Push. You've got this. Just keep inching your way forward. Are we moving forward at all? I can't tell. It feels like we might be. Extremely slowly. Or it's an optical illusion. It feels like we are fighting our way against the currents. Oh my gosh! We are the heroes, aren't we? We truly are the best. Maybe that's a jump we can make. Because I don't think we can make it to the... I don't think we can make it to that edge. But maybe from here, with the additional height, just keep swimming. That's the goal. We're doing full-on Nemo here. Listen, I'm going to say this, and I'm going to mean it this time. If we don't make it, we're done. The game is designed to mock me. That's what this is. We're not doing it. Let's go. I feel like I've been here at these waterfalls for half an hour of my life that I'll never get back. When I'm old and gray, I'll look back on this moment and think, well, there's where the years of my youth went. We're carrying on. We're going in this god-awful room with everything that could possibly be triggered by our presence, and we're going to do our best to ignore them all. We're just carrying on. Okay, we've got a laser focus on moving further. We've got places we want to go, things we want to do. Doesn't involve any of you here. We'll go back. You know what? When we have the ability to fly, we will fly up there and we will one-shot that little fella. And we'll laugh maniacally as we fly away from his corpse. And it'll be beautiful. And until such a time as that, we're not going to worry about it anymore. We're just going to head up into the trees and count ourselves lucky that we're no longer stuck in the water. We're just going to keep on moving, keep on running, keep on climbing, keep on reaching newer and greater heights. And life will go on. Life will carry on without fighting gosh darn Schneider, the lunatic that he is. We don't need to worry about Schneider. Schneider is no concern of ours. All right, we have other things to get a hold of right now. All right, we got to run past some level 42 fellas and try not to get involved in combat with them. We got to find a giant red beam of light around here somewhere and collect whatever that is up there from some side quest that we picked up probably a long time ago. I don't even know which one anymore. The red beam is probably going to be at ground level for this area, just because that seems like the best, most fitting way to spite us. Oh, no, we're here. We're at the FN site. Oh! Well, hello, you. What a delightful discovery. Sit that in there, please. Thank you. Basic probe set. We'll worry about swapping out the probes here in a minute. We're 14.38%. All right. Let's just keep moving north at this point, you know, and whatever we come across, we come across. Should we... I guess we should actually take a quick moment to observe. There's some skell wreckage there, and we'll be passing through where there's a strange tree. If we find the strange tree, great. We're not going to invest a great deal of time into trying to locate it. Much like collecting these little bits and bobs around here, we collected one of them, and we'll worry about no more than that. Okay. I see what must be done here. Oh yeah, Middle Hush Flood. My favorite region. Somewhere along here, I think up there is a Telethia. For some reason, I don't know. Have you done the post-game yet, Hal Rondo? I don't spoil anything, obviously, but if you have, how was it? So we're collecting things for the Fail Parade. That checks out. That's going to be going back to our friend who works at the coffee shop. God bless her. She's probably broken something again. Looks like this might be the final piece, or it's for a completely unrelated quest. Nah, there we go. Not too bad. Oh, you just missed the question? Have you gotten to the new post-game content yet, by chance? Or are you still working your way through the story? I know you said earlier that you got your Skell and have maxed out everything, but I wasn't sure if you completed the story yet. No spoilers if so. Oh, okay. You don't even have flight yet. I gotcha. All right. Okay, so we can head up here now. Try to grab that treasure. Get this one. For some reason, sometimes you'll activate one of these and it does nothing for the survey rate. So that one did nothing for the survey rate. We're at 15.43. At least I don't think it did anything. I think that's where we were before. So occasionally one... I think it might depend on how many of these little segments it opens up around it. But there you go. Noctilum is just at 15% still. We got a storage probe. Which we should probably set. Actually, now that I think about it, we haven't been back to town in a while. And where are all our storage probes at? So this one, rated good for combat support. This one's not really great for anything. How many storage probes do we have? We have a booster probe. Those are interesting. Oh, we have a lot of storage probes. Yeah, go ahead and swap that in there. We're going to probably need to reshuffle all of these in the future. And that's okay. There we go. So we can now hold how much? Hey, chain effect. Let's go. We can now hold 27,600 Meridium, so we don't have to worry about it nearly as frequently. You have one of the new party members. We noticed a quest for what I think is one of the new party members earlier, and got really excited and decided to ignore it and instead focus on trying to get Noctilum explored so that we can do the next story chapter. And that was an hour and 59 minutes ago at this point. And as you can see, things are going very well. Things are going just swimmingly, crushing it right now. So we're looking in this region for a bit of treasure, and I do see something dead ahead on the mini-map. It's whatever this is. This looks like it could be a strange tree. Here we go. We've actually just stumbled upon it, just en route. How wonderful is that? This area... Oh, no. We can't do anything with it. We gotta learn biological field skill to recover this treasure. What a shame! So we can't even complete this little segment of the map. That's alright. You know what? I spite you. I'm untracking you. Goodbye. I'll carry on. I don't need you. I don't need you in my life. Ooh, a level 60. Yeah, level 74, level 49. You know, I did say that this was a peaceful place. To be fair, it doesn't look like any of them are going to attack us. We could go run amongst them if we wished. That guy will. I don't like him. He looks sus. He looks like he's waiting for us. Like he's got his eyes on that FN site, and he's ready to charge if we get too close. Yeah, you keep stomping around over there, sir. Steer clear of this, please. I mean, that's not meant to be a threat. It's more so a request. We are in no condition to threaten him at the moment with our current power levels. It's just not going to happen. Set that probe down, see what it does for us. There we are. And what does that do for our survey? We're at 16.49. I can't get up top here just yet, I don't believe. I don't think there's any way we can do that. Yeah, so there's no point in trying to progress in that direction. And with that in mind, I guess we will move this way now. Actually, I don't even know if I can get to these. Story spoilers, but somewhere over here, there are some ganglion. And I'm trying to remember where. I think kind of like in this area. And they're going to be a part of the plot at some point. But if we can slip past them. And actually, if we could get these probes set up ahead of that, that would be swell. That would make doing the story bits later easier. Apparently, the off-the-record quests that needed to be completed to obtain level 5 field skills in OGX can just appear at random in mission control. Well, that's convenient. We need to check that more often. We need to get some more quests loaded up. Because we happen upon objects that we need for random quests pretty frequently. Sort of the super basic random ones. This looks like something we can engage with. Yes, regular old insect nest. Maybe we'll get another useful probe out of it. Nope, just some more Frontier Nav revenue, though. We're swimming in money right now. If you're wondering where all of our money's going to eventually go, the money sink, I think, is... I think it's Skells, if I remember correctly. I remember having a bunch of money when we did this Let's Play back in... What was it, 2022, maybe? Maybe 2021? I can't remember exactly. But I remember having a lot of money and then getting access to Skells and never having money again. That's how I remember it. Maybe I'm misremembering. But I was also throwing money at them. I was not looking up sort of the best way to min-max your Skell experience. I was just getting... I was buying a bunch of Skells and a bunch of different appendages for them. And just going nuts. Probably not playing in a an efficient manner, one could say. Where am I? I'm right here on the border of where I need to be. Let's turn this way and actually head on. And just try to find giant red beams coming out of the sky. Oh my gosh, what perfect timing! Can we get to it? And there's a trailer here. Well, it doesn't look wrecked. They call them wrecked trailers. It looks fine. It's a little sunken in the foliage. But I think if you just came at it with a weed eater, you'd be okay. Hello? Can we please? It'd be just the right space for it. Well, there we go. 3,000 credits earned. Yes. Okay, every so often we'll come across one of these sites that I remember very well. And this is one of them. I remember popping up right here. Yep. Yep, remember those guys. I'm not going to say fond memories, but I have very distinct memories of dying in this area many times. Let's continue on. Let's see if we can get to these two as well. And that ought to do it. We're almost at 18%. Shoot, there's one right there, which seems super simple, right? We just got to run to it. What could possibly prevent us from reaching it? I'm pretty sure the other one is up that ridge. And I think we have to pass through ganglion forces here, yeah, to get to it. I actually can't remember now whether or not there's a story reason for them to be here. A lot of the future, like the upcoming story missions, I have no memory of. So as we find them, I'm going to be re-experiencing them anew. But I definitely remember running through here, trying to get all of these. Okay. Yep, 18.94. If we can just get up here and get that one. And then there's also a vehicle wreckage. Now, we can absolutely investigate vehicle wreckage, but I think it's up in the cliffs. So we'd have to make our way across this bridge here. I mean, I'm down for it. It's okay. I don't want to fight everything we come across, just the ones that we have to, like this fella.
They've seen us.
Oh, darn it. They got the first attack off. I was spamming the attack button, too. I guess I just didn't quite time it correctly.
Wild smash!
That one was a
Wild
beauty.
down! They fell for it! Get
They're
it?
about to hit
No,
us.
we can
Let 'em. Lay down some cover fire. Violent streak.
I love this one where we just shoot randomly out in all different directions. Yet it does do damage to it. I mean, it's fantastic. Fantastic ability all around.
Upper hand. Pretty good. When I hit hard. Lay down some cover fire. Slide in,
I
sling.
got you covered, Lynn.
Side flash. That one was a beauty. Don't let up.
Now, melee attack.
Fire carnival. When I hit hard. Hit him again for me.
I think my first time through this as well,
So I'm allowed.
soul voices was something I didn't understand for the longest part. I thought the combat in this game was really difficult. I thought it was it made no sense. I thought it was constantly dying for no reason. I couldn't figure out how to heal. I was very frustrated for most of it. And it's just because I just didn't pay attention to the way it's supposed to work. I didn't pay attention to what soul voices were meant to do or any of that. And I've got to say, having now gone through 3, and 3 being the first game of the series I actually bothered to learn the combat on and get pretty decent at. Coming back to it now, like, oh no, this all makes perfect sense. I understand what I'm supposed to be doing. It's not some great challenge. And it's actually a lot of fun. The combat's actually a lot of fun. Something as simple as responding to soul voices shouldn't give you a sense of like great satisfaction, but it absolutely does. It absolutely does. So we need to meander our way around through here, I think, is what we're trying to do at the moment. Great stealth operation here. Come on, let's go. Slipping right through enemy territory unseen. We wrecked one of their bots on the bridge, and they don't even seem to care. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's over there. Up and amongst... I could be wrong, though. Oh, hey! Hey, fellas! What are y'all doing here? Quick question. Have y'all ever just looked across the way there and thought about doing anything about all that? There's a bunch of, like, ganglion over there. Do you care? They probably don't care. I can't remember what we want to do here. I don't think we want to go back here. I don't think that goes anywhere. I think we want to try to run along this ledge. And that's going to take us to the next point. I might be mistaken, but I don't think that I am. I guess we can pinch back in. We're not doing a stealth operation anymore. We need to see around tight corners. Wait a minute. Is this one on the ledge? Darn it! This is the ledge one! This is the ledge one! We gotta come up from it. Either you need the ability to fly, be in a skill to jump really high, or you gotta come up from the other side. I can't remember now if you reach it from the back. I have a memory of the ledge one, though. Here, let me tell you what my memory is. My memory is trying to, like, fudge my way up here by wedging myself into these little creases and trying desperately to jump. Let me tell you, if it can be done, I couldn't do it. I don't know if we carry on from here and double back. Hold on, you know what we can do? Is we can run right up here. And we can once again send our little drone up in the sky. Okay. It looks like it definitely comes from back that direction. So maybe we were supposed to go straight ahead back at that last, whatever they call them. Operating base? They have a name for them. Command posts? We've captured a command post. The enemy has captured a command post. Our reinforcements are being depleted. I remember this being more of a fortress, not just sort of a little encampment. I must be thinking of something else in the game. For some reason, I remember there being a tower here. There's just not a tower here. Probably just made that up. Alright. Is that fella up there going to be giving us grief? I think there are mortifols. There's something along here that spring out of the ground and attack us. It's these little flower guys. And those little tailed fellas. Yeah, I remember this being a bit of a hassle to maneuver through, because no matter what, you will eventually inadvertently awaken something. It's kind of unavoidable. Yeah, that's what I thought. We want to just try to push through? I mean, they're only level 23. I think we can take it. Let's just make sure that we're attacking them one at a time, instead of trying to, like, split ourselves up between them.
What a nice welcome!
Watch me lay into it.
Side slash.
I unprison!
Take the attacks to them. Watch me lay into it.
Oh, we could do this. I could do another really poor example of how you're supposed to do an overdrive.
Shadow strike. Slide in. That one was a beauty.
Put a sock
Go
on
get
them!
Right. Upper hand.
Side slash.
Oh, I cooked that.
Slide in. Shadow runner.
Cooked that as well.
Upper hand. So I'm allowed to go all out.
That's how to evade. You can do it.
Violent streak.
Oh, nope, yep, cooked it. Cooked it. Shouldn't have done that. Should have switched to a TP art. Well, we had that one really good one earlier when we were fighting that big mega boss. And I feel like every single one since then has just been an embarrassment.
Evade. You can do it.
Now, I'm not going to right now, Elma. I know you really want me to, but I'm going to recharge my TP. Oh, I want a chance at redemption. I want to do another big. I want to do another big one. I want to do another big overdrive. You give me literally any other soul voice though, and I'm ready to respond. Give me a purple one. Give me an orange one. Give me a yellow one. I'm here for you.
Wild slash!
Shadow runner.
If I start the backslash right as they turn around, do I still get the bonus from it? Because it was technically initiated when I was at its backside. Like right now, if it spins back around before that finishes, you'd hope so. I guess I could just pay more attention. Who got the blood sacrifice? Was that me? I think someone mentioned in yesterday's stream that the Full Metal Jaguar, or one of the leading classes leading into it, had access to that. Did we not? I thought we got a new. I thought we got a new skill. Did I completely imagine that? The next one we're gonna get is Trigger Happy. That's at rank 5. Maybe it wasn't me who got that. No, I definitely just went up to rank 4. Maybe it was an art that we got then. Here we go. Yeah, Blood Sacrifice. Halves current HP to boost TP by 1,000. Oh. Okay. Well, that's intriguing. If we really wanted to get... Oh my gosh, wait a minute. Oh, there's so much you could do with that. That would definitely help keep you in overdrive. Like, it's risky because you're going to have your HP. But, if you desperately need to charge up something like Early Bird or Shadow Runner. Of these two, which one do I like more? Because I definitely don't want to replace kind of anything else I have up here with that. It would have to be one of these. Let's see, what do you do? Recovers HP when landing melee attacks, raises the tier of an active critical power buff, boosts critical chance, and boosts evasion. That's super useful. Shadowrunner we're not getting rid of. How often am I actually using melee? I need to be using it more for sure. It's really good for setting up overdrive early on, especially with quick recast, sorry. Yeah, listen. I think we're going to get rid of temporarily. That's the thing. All of this is reversible. We don't need to like stress over it or anything. If this turns out to be the wrong choice, I can just swap it back out in 10 seconds. But we're going to swap it out with whatever one I just swapped it out with. We're going to keep Early Bird, basically. And we'll upgrade it one more time. That'll get it down to a 34-second cooldown. Is that really like necessary? Those few, you know what? Those few seconds I don't think is enough of a difference. Well, maybe later, but for now, let's carry on. Avoid these insects and see if we're going to. Oh, geez, here we go. Oh, well, how about them apples? Slip right past them, why don't we? This should take us in right behind that ledge, I believe. Take that, game. I'm beating you at your own game. Oh, hi, Big Bug. Hello. Yeah, we'll fight you. That's not a problem. Go for the tail. Get the tail.
I'm feeling pretty good.
So immediately, if we want to make sure that we don't end up knocked out of this, I can activate that. Right? And then he wants me to do that. Oh, but then also I should have actually, you know what I should have done is I should have activated the green and then gone for the yellow. Because if you do a green ability and then you follow that up with a yellow ability, it doubles the outcome. Oh, we already defeated it. Once again. Oh, wait, no, we didn't. Wait, why were we kicked out? We didn't run out of time. We had time. Hold on, wait, I'm confused.
So I'm allowed to go.
The timer didn't run out, did it? I don't think it did. I was watching the timer. I was trying to make sure it didn't run out.
Move in and do some damage. Upper hand.
It's not over until the fat baby sings.
Did the timer run out? It must have. I can't think of any other reason we would have been kicked out. How did I not notice that was happening, though? I have no explanation for that. Because either something weird happened in the game I don't understand, or worse, something weird happened in my brain that I don't understand. Was it because we were targeting the tail? Oh, that wouldn't have mattered. Speaking of, go back to targeting the tail. We're gonna run that again. Activate green. Okay, we're gonna wait for this to charge all the way up. Get this up as quick as we can. Just burn through all of our energy. Activate that again.
I should heal up first. Shadow
Take the attack to them. Upper hand.
Wait.
That's attention. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
I thought the green ones also gave you like a smaller time buff, like smaller than the blue ones. But upper hand didn't do anything for us. Unless the time buff for upper hand was so low that it didn't actually register it right there at the end. That's probably what happened last time then. That's okay. I guess you just need to be more aggressive about making sure that we keep the timer up, popping our auras. There's other reasons to pop our auras as well. We have a couple of abilities that they, well, you know what? We'll go back into settings here in a second, and I'll show you and explain it better that way. Hello, big alien wreck. I would very much like to collect you. Thank you. And then, whoa, I was about to jump off the edge for some reason. I don't know why. I couldn't explain it to you. I have no explanation for what was about to prompt that action. But there we are. Field action successful. Mira is at 20.35% exploration, which, yep, looking a lot better. We can now head back and start the next segment of the story if we so desire. I was thinking about actually, like, taking a break from the story to focus on doing just a bunch of affinity missions and getting additional characters. What happened there? Wait a minute, hold on. I hit the wrong button is what happened. That's what I meant to do this whole time. Alright, I'm going to run to the restroom, though, real quick. And we'll decide when we come back whether or not we're going to carry on with the plot. Alright. We're back. I'm making sure that I don't have OBS selected so we don't cook things. If I'm not mistaken, we should have everything we need now to do Chapter 6. Yep, we have the... well, we're above the recommended level. We have completed 20% survey of Noctilum, and we have completed the Friend in Need. But for this mission, your party must contain just Alma and Len. Alright, I can definitely do that. Watch me go. Watch me fix this very... pivotal error, this pivotal mistake on my part. How do I just remove him like that? Alright, now we have everything we need to start this next story mission. We've got... Goodness me. I've been thrown off now. I've been completely thrown off my groove. I'm like the Emperor at the start of the movie. I want to redo this. Remember, this is also being edited into a Let's Play series. So I want to have a clean cut of this, alright? So everyone watching live, watch as we reset. And don't question how often this happens in like a regular video. If you've been watching the Minecraft Daily series, Minecraft 2025, don't question how often I reset. It's not important, okay? Alright. Wow, that's unfortunate. Alright. No, I can't do it. Alright, with all of that knocked out of the way, we should be ready to continue with the next chapter of the story. We are above the recommended level. We have completed a 20% survey of Noctilum. We have completed the Friend in Need, and I have removed Elle from the party because we only need Alma and Lynn to progress, and ourselves, of course. Obviously, we need Suki Cross in order to continue. We're going to go ahead and do Chapter 6, because Chapter 6, after that, we unlock Skells. And having a Skell would be fantastic. That would be an epic boon. So, let's continue. Chapter 6, Dark Matters. Dark Matters indeed. Oh, goodness me.
Don't just stand there! Push back! We can't let them get close!
Well, this is an epic way to start a chapter, isn't it? Oh yeah, we're fully getting invested in the enemy now.
Even our skills are powerless before them.
Continuing to persist here is meaningless. It will only serve to thin our ranks.
Do you think she has a big brain?
After all this time,
Is she like super
we
smart?
finally found a clue that may lead us to the Great One.
Spoilers, the Great One is Rex. That's not true, but like, it kind of is though, isn't it?
Respect. The phenomenon space surrounding this planet is only 800 exodents in diameter. 3 days at light speed is more than enough to scour it thoroughly. If the Great One or the Samar Federation homeland were here, don't you think we would have found something by now? It's one thing to engage the enemy all the way out near that forsaken chunk of rock they call Earth. But then to be swallowed up by that strange light and dumped off here in this primordial hellhole? Are we cursed?
Dun dun dun.
Trapped with humans of all things.
Drama and intrigue.
It's like some sick joke. If someone told me this was death, I'd believe them.
All the more reason to persist. We must retrieve it if we ever hope to escape the confines of this phenomenon.
Grandmaster Luxor.
Speak.
I bring news.
Really? And he can be trusted? Most interesting. Yes, a most interesting proposal indeed.
Ooh, what could they be talking about? What could they be going on about here? Yeah, it's 23 degrees outside at all times, by the way. I don't know if y'all have noticed that.
Today.
Well, we've had something fried, we've had something braised. I'm willing to go for something baked. Tatsu pot pie.
That is a great idea.
Lindley, what is Lindley making?
Today is one of my specialties, pot pie.
Pie? Did Tatsu ever tell Lindley pie is his favorite? Tatsu will even help Lindley make it.
Great. Why don't you flatten out that crust?
Tatsu will jump to it.
One of the best ways to flatten out a
How big
crust
does
is to
Lindley
roll
want
yourself
crust
up
to
in
be?
it.
Oh, just big enough to cover you completely.
How many times Tatsu need to tell Lindley? Tatsu is here to serve, not be served.
Oh, right. That does sound familiar.
Lindley always say that too. Lindley say that every time.
My poor man here, he's starting to see
Time to eat, everyone.
the circle form. What goes around comes around and around. The bits keep happening. There's something about this planet.
Now that was a meal. I'm impressed, Lynn. My team could learn a thing or two.
I'm glad you liked it.
But you didn't stop by just for a meal, did you?
No. You know me, Elma. It's about a job.
It would seem to us the good sir would like to pick our brain. Of course, we will gladly let him in one ear and out the other.
Almost, Elle. Almost that time.
I love Elle. Best character.
An
Second only to the
alien
Queen.
mech? What type?
Who is second only to Tatsu.
No idea. It doesn't match anything on record as far as I can tell. No one's seen anything like it. It looks abandoned, too. Totally ripe for the picking.
Oh man, you're giving me goosebumps.
Right? It's located here.
That's pretty deep in Noctilum. No wonder you wanted to talk to Elle.
Exactly. But here's the rub. The Ganglion are after it too. From what we can tell over Frontier Nav, they've gone after it several times already, and failed.
Well, yes, that doesn't surprise us in the least. That's tainted land.
Tainted? That Doesn't sound good.
No, you don't say so.
They are savage beasts. Ferocious, insatiable.
He's talking about these.
We didn't run into anything like that in Noctilum, did we?
Not yet.
The Tainted are territorial. They only dwell deep within a specific part of the forest there. Although it doesn't seem right to even call it a forest anymore.
Why do you say that?
Because the Tainted devour any and all living things. Apart from other Tainted, that is.
You mean even mighty Tatsu not safe?
Tatsu, you're not safe here as long as Lyn is around.
Oh. The Tainted would make no bones about you, I'm afraid.
Interesting. They must be formidable to be defeating the Ganglion over and over.
But if what Elle says is true, it could work in our favor.
Right. Our bodies are artificial MIMs. If the Tainted don't perceive us as living things, we might be safe.
Let's back up a sec. You reported all this to the commander? Our top priority above all else is supposed to be searching for the Lifehold. Are you suggesting we set that aside to try and recover this mech?
Exactly. Commander Vandam is why I'm here. He specifically requested I enlist your team. It's just as you say. There's no time for us to screw around. And we still absolutely need to find the Lifehold. But remember, the fact is we're also dealing with hostile Xenos here. Xenos who destroyed Earth and want every last one of us dead. Xenos who also seem to want this mech, and desperately.
And if it's that important to them?
Right. What if it's a secret weapon, powerful enough to tip the scales?
Feels like a bit of a long shot, to be honest. But okay. Even if we can't use it, we should at least keep it from the Ganglion. Count us in. Any objections?
No, ma'am.
Glad to hear it.
But if we're going to take this on, we'll need to keep it quick.
Roger that. Elle and Tatsu, you hang back. Unlike us, the Tainted would target you guys for sure.
Oh, most considerate of you, good sirs.
Oh, Linley! Linley care about Tatsu after all!
Well, of course. After all this time watching over you and fattening you up, I'm not about to let my prize turkey go to some rabid indigents.
Head to Noctilum and retrieve the alien mech. Track the quest. I remember these guys being tough as nails. We'll see whether or not they live up
Everybody
to
set?
Yes,
that
sir.
memory.
Ready to go.
Someone's excited.
Just doing my job.
Speaking of which, it's pretty amazing you made White Whale crew at your age. You have family here?
My mom and dad passed away. They didn't make it.
That day? The attack on Earth?
No, sir. It was before that. An accident.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. My parents were both design engineers who worked on the White Whale project. But there was a mishap with the primary engine test. Still, it's thanks to them and people like them that the rest of us are all still here, you know? They made the White Whale spaceworthy, so they didn't die in vain. At least, that's what I like to think.
I see. So they gave you a spot on the White Whale to say thanks. Thanks to your parents for all their hard work.
It's a debt I try to repay every day, helping out folks any way I can.
Don't misunderstand, Lau. Lyn earned her spot on the crew like anyone else. It was her talent and determination that made it happen. Her parents' positions provided an environment for her to learn in, but that's it. Lyn got to where she is now entirely on her own.
It's okay, Elma.
No, she's right. Sometimes I talk before thinking. Sorry about that.
Don't be silly. You don't need to apologize to me, sir. Now, shall we get going?
One moment. Okay. Had to respond to something. Gilliam is working overtime and is currently AFK. That's okay. You can listen, right, Gilliam? Like, even if you can't communicate, even if you can't chat with us, we can still say things to you and like bother you. We can talk about Gilliam without him being able to do anything about it. We could say all kinds of nasty things about him, like how Gilliam is homeless and lives on the roof of a train car, and he eats what does he eat? He eats coal. It's for some reason it's a steam engine, and every day he crawls to the end and he gets a big old lump of coal. Nom 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 nom, delicious. And then the only way he's ever able to watch Howdy Folks live streams is he leans over the edge and he peers through the windows and he waits until he finds someone watching the stream on their phone. But then how does he talk to us? How does he chat? That's why he's AFK all the time. He can only leave messages when people wander away from their computers, and then he crawls over the edge like a spider person through the window and responds, and then crawls back out. I'm picturing now basically, I'm picturing a Wendigo. That's probably, none of that's real. Listen, Gilliam's a wonderful soul who definitely does not look like a Wendigo. It does not live on the roof of trains and does not eat coal. Sounds like a toaster liquor. Roz, what a reference! Oh my gosh! Listen, I would definitely slander Gilliam and say that he is a Wendigo that eats coal. I would never say he is a toaster liquor. I would never put that on anyone, except for my worst enemies, and of course, the savage beings who are themselves actually toaster liquors. They're all that's all open, you know. That's all in the clear. If you're going to participate in such a lifestyle, then you absolutely deserve to be called out on it. I'm trying to adjust my brightness here a little bit. Maybe not that much. It's so sensitive. It's like the slightest little twist can have massive ramifications on how bright it is. There we go. I think that's good. Too bright, like if it's too dim, it doesn't pierce the shadow. I need to adjust this thing a bit more. Like if I could get it to stay here, you could see my eyes so much better. Otherwise, it casts that shadow over them. I need to just buckle down and do that one of these days. Whereas if it's too dim, if it's too bright, it hurts my delicate little eyes. My delicate little blue eyes. They get hurt by too much light. They're too sensitive. Okay, we need to... It looks like the game is really railroading us into having Lau in our party, which is fine because it's necessary for the plot for him to be with us, and that's okay. We love to have him. He's a great guy. Let's go spend the absurd amount of Meridium that we've collected while exploring Noctilum. We'll invest that somewhere. Oh, we can also get another XP upgrade while we're in the area because we did collect the pieces for that. Or did we? We didn't collect them all, did we? Yeah, that's right. We stopped fighting the Mortifolds at some point. That's unfortunate! So we can't actually get another one. Gosh darn it, we're one piece away. That's okay. At the very least, we can use this opportunity to exit and then go right back in because I went a bridge too far. I clicked one too many buttons. We want to invest more in one of these industries, and I think we'll dump everything we got into Candid Incredible because they are absolutely in Candid Incredible. And from there, we should be ready to head out. I don't need to linger here for very much longer. I'm sure there's better gear we could buy, but to be honest, I think we're going to be just fine. And we might even find some things in the field that kind of help us out a bit. So let's have a look at the map. Where we want to go is Dead Man's Gulch. And wouldn't you know it, the last place that we set up an F inside is right outside Dead Man's Gulch. It all works out for us in the end, doesn't it? I think. Is this the last one we set up? Yeah, right here on this edge. Well, 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 how the tables have toppled. Or whatever you might want to say in that situation. Immediately into the cutscene. Brilliant. So they shouldn't care about our existence because we are not alive. So we should have no beef with them, right? Should have zero issues.
This means we're getting close.
Yeah, it's just ahead.
Elma?
Relax. They won't bother us if we don't bother them.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but...
That's what they say about wildlife when you're like out on safari and you're looking at the lions and they're like, don't bother them, they won't bother you. And you're like, yes, but soft and fluffy? Maybe I need to massage that mane. Maybe I need to mount it and ride it through the savannah. And that's how you lose a hand. But I gotta say, they're getting really good with these like artificial appendages. Like they're almost indistinguishable. And they almost work just as well. Not that I have any personal experience with that. There's a lot of trash and treasure thrown about here, which makes a ton of sense. Because the Ganglion have been in here trying to do war with these fellas. And doing a very poor job of it. The Ganglion have access to mechs, right?
Myself getting
And I don't just mean like they actually have access to robots, not just their sort of skell types that they've been riding around in. Or I know some of the giant robotic beings around here on Mira are actually native to Mira, and the Ganglion have just sort of... I don't know if they're actually directly controlling them or just taking advantage of the fact that they're present and not bothering them too much. Also, do I have this segment, highlighted? Let's undo that. There we go. That was looking a little distracting on the map there. Also, are we zoomed in all the way on the map? No. Okay, good. I want to make sure we aren't. Should just be able to run right into Millstone Ridge. Grab whatever this is and be on our way. Nothing too dramatic going on. What do we need to do? Rig up some cabling? Haul this thing off with a helicopter? Sounds simple enough. Thoughts, Lynn? I thought Lau just going to scratch his butt. So they thinking, what a bizarre thing to put in the animation. But no, he was grabbing his little comm device.
Motion sensors. I got nothing. This thing's dead as a doornail.
Oh, man! So it's basically a skill, right? But the make is nothing like ours. Or the Ganglions. Where could it be from? Oh, wow! I can't even tell what its armor is made of.
She's as happy as she's ever been in her whole life.
What is this feeling? It's oppressive. It's pulsing off of this thing. It's almost as if the ghost of its pilot is somehow still lingering. And that material there, at its core, it's dark matter.
An opposing type of matter, you say?
Handiwork.
Show curiosity or show concern. If she has any idea what it is, or ask her if she's all right. Obviously, I mean, I want to do this one. I feel like our character would do this one and say, "Are you all right? You look a little disturbed." Maybe we should do that then. Let's role play a little bit here. Let's ask Alma if she's all right.
Oh, sorry. I'm fine. Just thinking. All right. Well, we got what we came here for. Let's call in the salvage choppers and get it out of here. Lynn, contact Commander Vandam.
On it.
So far, so good. No drama, no combat encounters. Helicopters are heading out. Seems like a nice, simple mission. They've got the payload. They've got it connected with some laser beams. Don't know how that works. Must be tractor beams.
Right. We should start heading back too.
Why didn't we just catch a ride on the helicopters?
Just thinking about walking past all those tainted again makes my knees all wobbly.
Tatsu have just the thing. Friends fuel up with Tatsu Tasty Lunchbox.
Buddy, we don't need your bento right now!
Tatsu?
What are you doing here?
How did you
Tatsu knew friends
get
must be
here?
hungry, so Tatsu rides Spinny Plane here to deliver hot meal. Tatsu Hero Pon, after all.
Why didn't you get back on the helicopter?
You're gonna attract the tainted!
Relax, Lindley. After quick lunch, Tatsu fly back home on Spinny Plane before anyone notice.
And how exactly do you plan to do that? All the Spinny Planes have already left.
God bless
Have
him.
to walk back through all those tainted.
He's just too stupid, isn't he?
Seconds out here.
Huh?
We can get another chopper here in time.
Too late.
Oh good, it's the biggest and baddest one. With the slightly different colored eyes.
Tatsu, don't move an inch, you hear?
No, Tatsu should move.
Okay.
We're the ones in danger. Oh no, they all have that color, right? I was gonna say, we're the ones in danger because of Tatsu. Tatsu should run to the edge and just jump into the water. And just start swimming away. We'll pick him up later, right? But no, we have to fight these guys now. We gotta... The tainted Caro are now our responsibility.
Look at this city.
Thanks a lot, Tatsu. Concentrate fire on one at a time. Also, if we really wanted to, we could go ahead and we could do an overdrive.
Appreciate it.
Thanks. Give yourself a boost while you're at it.
Okay. In fact, maybe we should go ahead and do one. We're going to start on this guy. So if I immediately have that, and then I pop this, and then I just sort of aggressively use all of my energy on building this up.
Keep shooting.
So I'm allowed to go all out?
Get us buffed up.
Shadow
A few
Runner!
extra seconds.
Arcing Horde.
I'm getting sliced! Slide in! Did you think that was done?
My forte, but if you insist.
Take the attack! Early bird!
My
Blood
adrenaline.
sacrifice!
So nice.
Slide in,
Move in and do
slinger!
some damage.
Okay.
Slide in, slinger!
We're very close to having this maxed out.
Shadow Runner!
Touch me up.
I'm sorry! I need it myself!
I need some heals here.
Boom. Okay, we've got it at maximum now.
Move in and do some damage.
Keep shooting.
Oh, we shouldn't have done that. We should not have gone into a yellow from an orange. That's unfortunate that we did that. That's okay, though. Hold on. Hello. Am I down or something? What is happening? Hello, we're about to lose it.
But if you insist.
Slide in, slinger! Slide in, slinger! Blood sacrifice! Yes, Shadow Runner!
I think if I keep this one up, they shouldn't target me.
Violent streak!
What if I go from a yellow into a purple? Does that matter? Does that do anything? Oh, we did it. There we go. They're all defeated. Good job, everyone. And the TP's filled back up. If I could send my mind back in time, I would tell my former self playing this game for the first time in 21 or 22, whenever that was, what to do. Please, 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 just figure out how overdrive works. You'll have such a better time.
At the Alpha? Good lord.
Everyone, take him down.
Hopefully it's just him by himself. I don't want to have to deal with all of his underlings as well. I think that our best bet is, we got quick cooldown reactivated. Target a different appendage. I'm going to go for the leg. I'm going to say, everyone, concentrate fire. And we're going to immediately go into overdrive.
I'm all set.
Balance
Let's do this.
breaker. Got him.
And we're going to basically do exactly what we already did.
Sit and die. Now we're in force. Take the attack to them.
Now, melee attacks.
Upper hand. Slide in, slinger. Shadow Runner.
Now I'm getting
Let's be
somewhere.
smart about this.
This'll tide us
Use an
over.
aura. Slide in. Did you think that was done?
First
Upper
down.
hand. Look at this sitting down.
Fresh.
Shadow Runner.
Spiral horde.
Upper hand. One more
Allow
hit.
me to
Slide in,
inspire.
slinger. Slide
Len and Elma are down.
Slide in, slinger. Early bird.
Oh, I cooked that.
Getting somewhere.
Blood sacrifice. Slide in, slinger.
Okay, so that's maxed out now.
Here comes some more.
This aura will be spent.
Eat me.
Thank
I need some
you.
heals here.
Streak.
Arcing horde.
I'm all set.
It's just me and Lau now.
I break it.
Slide in, slinger. Now we're in business.
My
Take the
forte,
attack to
but if you
them.
insist. Arcing horde.
Upper hand.
Shrapnel.
Look at this sitting duck.
Breaking point
That
here.
one was a beauty. Don't let up.
Not my forte, but if you insist.
We could rest someone if we wanted to.
Shooting.
Sacrifice.
And I'm breaking point here.
Shadow Runner.
First down.
Slide in, slinger.
Arcing horde.
Slide in, slinger.
Or we could just kind of keep this up.
Let's be smart about this. Use an aura. Upper hand.
Eagle eye.
Slide in, slinger. Now we're in
on, I'm waiting until this one gets all the way up to its tertiary. There we go.
My forte, but if you insist.
I'm breaking point here.
Do this alone?
Looks like I'm checking out first.
Okay, Lau, goodbye. Sorry. I don't know if we'll actually be able to do this now, because I don't think we can get heals without anyone else in the party. Hold on, wait a minute, we can do this, though. And he shouldn't target us. We need to get... Okay, we know what? Shouldn't have done that. Should not have done that. I think we just died. We cooked it. We should have rezzed everyone else. How far back did we go? I'm sorry, wait, do I have to redo all of that? That can't be the case. Are all of these guys going to attack us now? Because Tatsu's with us? Surely not. Hopefully we don't have to redo that first bit of the fight. I should have rezzed everyone. I was so focused on trying to keep the overdrive going that it didn't occur to me that probably rezzing everyone would be a good idea, because we would be dealing more damage with everyone up and active. And now we're gonna have to restart the fight with the thing. Tatsu, you fool! Gotta restart the thing without any TP.
About to become a liability.
And we gotta build our way up.
Open fire!
Now, this part I like.
Look at this sitting duck. Now we're busy. Take the attack to them!
Now,
Balance breaker!
This is
I should
really
heal up
bad.
first.
Arcing horn!
Heal me! Fire carnival! Slide in! This is really bad.
Appreciate it.
Thanks.
Heal me!
Give yourself a boost while you're at it.
This is awesome. Thanks for the advice.
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
I'm feeling
Come on.
it.
I don't even know what we're attacking. I think we're attacking its head right now. Alright.
Shadow
Keep shooting!
Nil. So I'm allowed to go all out.
At least this time not everyone is dead right out the gate, which is something. That should keep us from getting attacked.
Here comes upper hand.
Spiral
So
horn!
I'm allowed to go all out. Now we're
Arcing horn!
take the attack to them. Blood sacrifice. Sliding slinger. Did you think I was done?
Well prep. Get us
Sliding
buffed up.
slinger. Okay, I'm getting fire carnival. Sliding, move in. Attack is the best defense. Shadow strike. Upper hand.
I'm not trying to ignore, by the way, when they call out for certain things. My intention is not to ignore them. I'm just trying to get the counter all the way up as quick as I can. So now that it's maxed out, I'm paying more attention to the soul voices. We're in a much better position now than we were the last time we were here.
Early bird. When I hit, I can
Balance
pass.
breaker!
And we can focus on doing big, like, damaging abilities now.
So we're making a death. Keep firing. Well, that's upper hand.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
So I'm allowed to go all out. Shadow runner. Let's be smart about this. Use an aura. Trash tuck. Upper hand. Leave this to me. Slide in.
Now
Here
I'm
I
getting
come.
some.
Upper hand. Back it up with an aura. Side slap. Flame flow. This aura will
I owe you one.
Thanks.
Yeah, okay. We're doing much better now. I think we've essentially done it. I think we're fine.
Overdrive. You break out an aura.
I can't imagine failing now.
Hey, bird.
I should have said that. That was a foolish thing to say, though, wasn't it? Oh, hold on. Wait, did we defeat it? Did that defeat it? Yes. 'Cause one time we got out of that for reasons beyond my understanding.
Well, that was fun. Let's get the hell out of here.
Agreed. It's okay. It's all right. Look, it's just more. We've defeated them. We've defeated so many of them. We can do it again. Unless there's some last-minute save from something beyond our mortal understanding.
The hell is that?
I don't know. What is that? magnificent beast. Oh, just when you think they'd learned their lesson, they're like, no, I'm doubling down. It'd be a nice touch if their glowing whiskers just kind of like went out as they died. For, you know, Xenoblade Chronicles X. Are those glowing whiskers, or are those just like traces of light coming out of their eyes? An idea for Xenoblade Chronicles X DEDE. Just keep it in mind, Monolith. I think we could go now. Oh, look at Len protecting Tatsu. Yeah, it looks like it's got this taken care of. I think we can just leave. I would like bow to show submission or something. Or say thank you. Touch its nose. Touch its nose, but don't touch its tongue. It might like the taste of Mimiazone. Hi, Tatsu! He is out of there! What a magnificent beast. Now you're probably wondering, what was that? If you know, you know. Oh, we're not done with the cutscene. Gotta be sure to wiggle the stick.
Was that thing trying to help us?
Maybe. Or maybe it was just toying with us.
Well, I think I could have taken it.
We should get back to New LA. I want to stop by the hangar and get a better look at that skell.
Right.
Cool. Got some Sphinx A. Don't know what we're going to do with it, but we got some. Are these guys going to attack us now? That one flies. Are they going to attack us now because Tatsu's in the party? We could just fast travel out of here. There's no real reason for us to linger. I don't think there's any benefit to exploring this area. And these guys might at any minute decide that they want to eat some delicious, hot, tasty Nopon chicken. I guess it wouldn't be chicken at that point, would it? It would be Nopon. I always do this, but all I need to do is hit this button. We do not want to go to the Blade Barracks. We don't want that. We want to go to... Oh, that's just going to take me here anyway. Remember, we always do this. We actually want to go to Blade Tower. I'm pretty sure you always end at Blade Tower, even if you start in the barracks. And every single mission, we've gone back to the barracks just to have to leave. Are you kidding? Wait, hold on. Now hold on. Oh.
Listen.
Okay, no, I'm not mad. No, I understand why we were wrong on this one. Let's head to the elevator. We could stop and ask Fritz how his day is going, but to be honest, I don't know who he is or why he's here. I don't know why any of these stands are here. No one goes and shops directly from the suppliers. Everyone just goes to the barracks. It's the equivalent of ordering online, but you have to leave your house and go to like a shared computer and wait in line, which is not as good, really, in any way. Hey, you know what? We're not going to take damage. What are we doing? We don't need to wait for the lift. We just jump. No reason for us to linger around down here. We got to be down here because this is where the giant mech that we got is going to be located. Hello, you big magnificent beast. Let me just dash right through there. Hello.
Good work, people.
Commander? What are you doing out here? Did they seal off the area?
Actually, I was waiting for you, Lynn.
Why me?
You want to tinker with that new alien mech?
Well, I mean, duh.
Yeah, we'll risk the 13-year-old.
Good, because I'm putting you in charge of research. You help reel it in, you get first crack at it. You and your team risked a lot out there. You earned it.
Really, sir?
Everything's set up. They're expecting you.
Yes, sir! Oh my god, thank you so much, Commander!
Kind of looks like Katongu.
Is this even a Skell? I mean, the external armor maybe, but I'm not detecting any known materials or components for the purple frame part. In fact, I can't even find a power source. Maybe it's like an idol or something? To some alien god or whatever?
What
Brilliant
about a
insight.
cockpit? Or any space for a pilot?
Let's see here. There is a cavity in the middle of the chest area.
That's where its heart
This
should
thing
be.
is a vehicle, that'd have to be the cockpit.
Perhaps it's not a weapon? It was abandoned after all, and in that godforsaken place.
But it was also worth the ganglion sacrificing all those soldiers to try and recover it. Surely it must hold some value.
Granted. Now the question is whether we'll be able to uncover it. Ms. Ku is one of our best, but we can't expect her to work miracles.
If you ask me, that's time better spent studying that Ares of yours, Elma. All right, you wouldn't know what I'm talking about, would you? Let me explain. The Ares is what, Elma?
Vandam.
Oh, right.
Ooh, mystery and intrigue. Odd silence. Secrets we're not meant to know yet. Alluding to another big reveal. Meanwhile, among the villains.
Those are your orders. Have I made myself clear?
Hey, it's the cat people! Some of you will be very excited about this faction.
Perhaps the great hero of Roth does not enjoy taking orders from the ganglion. Perhaps he feels it beneath him.
It appears nothing is beneath me of late.
I still hear the anger in your voice, the way you spit out the words. Accept your fate. Then you might find me a more accommodating master, Prince Jarg. Oh, but how rude of me. Should I have said former prince?
I think you probably could have just left that part out altogether.
I never cared much for titles. Counselor Luxar.
It's Grand Master, damn you! The entire ganglion organization is at my command, as are you and your people. I will not remind you again.
Oh, but how rude of me. My sincere apologies, Grand Counselor.
Have you also forgotten the price the Rothian people will pay if you fail me? I promise you, it will not be pretty. What will happen if the humans beat you to the prize, Need I remind you of that as well?
No, you need not.
Oh, jeez, I forgot to wiggle the mouse, or the cursor.
Unless your pride can feed and clothe
joystick.
Filthy cur. Yet I will suffer him gladly, if he can help lead me to you, oh great one.
kind of looks at us when he says that. Do you think he's referring to the player? Definitely not. Story mission complete. You successfully retrieved the alien mech. However, with so many unknowns, the investigation looks to be tough going. Thank you, Vandom. And we've unlocked skills. I don't know if the game's going to tell me that. I think we might have to go do a test or a license. Oh, here we go. Getting a skill license. We hear you're shaping up to be quite the operative. Well then, you think you got what it takes to be skell-worthy? See me when you're ready to go for your license. I'll be waiting. Oh, yeah, we're gonna do that right now! Well, not at this exact moment. I actually have to run to the restroom. Been getting a little gassy. Also, massive shout out in the chat to Mistress Minerva. Hello! Thank you. I'm glad you finally were able to catch one of my streams. And I'm sorry I didn't say something earlier. I saw your message the second it came through, but we were in the middle of a cutscene, and I wanted to let that play out. But welcome, of course, to the chat. I hope that you are excited about Xenoblade Chronicles X. Like I said, I've got to go run to the restroom real quick, because I've been drinking this, and it's roughly the size of my head. So, and it's almost empty. I'll be right back. Just give me 1 second here. Keep each other occupied in the chat. Well, I told you all to keep each other occupied in the chat, and while I was gone, literally no one said anything. So that's a fantastic start to things. I see you in there. I see the concurrent view count. I know that you're watching. The least you could do is say hi, all right? It'd be nice. Oh, thank you, Raz. I appreciate that. Occupied enough while playing the game. That's, you know what? Fair call. Fair call. If you're also playing the game, it's hard to, like, you know, focus in on trying to do an infinite overdrive while also keeping the chat entertained. Understandable. I apologize. I overstepped my bounds, okay? Okay. Yeah, okay, Mr. Minerva says the same. Occupied playing and watching. Okay, I apologize. Sorry. I'm sorry. Gilliam has given us a big smiley face. Gilliam's supposed to be AFK, of course. He is currently crawling around on top of a train, eating charcoal, as was discussed earlier when we decided to, for some reason, slander him as a Wendigo. It's fine. He's not. We love him. He's definitely not a toaster licker. I don't know if I can say that about anyone else in the chat. You know, I myself would never... You know what we've never considered in the toaster licker lore? Is a toaster licker someone who licks toasters? Like the actual, like, you know, you put the bread in and you... Or is a toaster licker someone who licks a person who uses the toaster? If you work at a very busy kitchen and all you do all day is you toast bread, is your job title toaster? And if someone licks you, are they a toaster licker? This is incredibly disturbing that we have never considered this. Maybe both classify. I think one is worse, though. I'm not going to say which one. You'll be able to figure it out yourself. Get me out of here. How many hours of playtime do we have in this? This game just came out. All right, we want to go talk to Vandom, and we want to start running around inside of his skull and stomping enemies underfoot. So, hi there. How are you doing? Nice to meet you. Nice outfit you got there. Where is Vandom? Tell me where is Vandom, for a much desire to speak with him. I actually have no idea where he is. We could probably check on the map and it would tell us. We got Mika, we got Camber, Christopher, yeah, Fozamure, naturally. Where am I supposed to go for my Skell license? Let's just search the map for this guy. Let's see. It could be... Well, I definitely didn't mean to zoom out that much. I'm pretty sure it's, like, over here somewhere. What have we got right here? Weaponized. Guinea pig wanted, basic mission, outfitter's test hangar, blah, 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 blah. I don't think that's it. The pig squeak. It's with Matthew. There's a lot to do around here. Bottoms up. That's a fun one. Proper chopper. I don't know if it's actually going to be like a story mission necessarily. Vandam, he'd probably be over here, right? Tell me where is Vandam, for I much desire to speak with him. I guess we could just look it up. That would probably be the fastest thing to do. As opposed to just like scrolling across the map back and forth. Where to get Skell license. I misspelled license? Okay, you need to accept the Skell license mission at the mission board in front of the barracks. Oh! Oh! I see. That makes sense. Yeah, as opposed to... Well, I mean, the game told me to go speak to Vandam. Alright, that's what the game told me to do. And at no point mentioned that I needed to go, like, accept a quest from somewhere. And I've got a mission, or I got a message here from Mistress Minerva who says that we just go talk to Vandam in the barracks. If that's where if Vandam is hanging out, Barrett? If Vandam is in the barracks, then yeah, we could probably just skip the part where we go to the mission board and accept the mission. But look, we're going to leave no stones unturned. We're going to take no risks here. We're going to go to the mission board and see if the mission is there, and then we'll follow the steps from there. It's the same thing with the main story. If you go to the mission board, as soon as the main story is like available, it'll pop it up here. Come to the barracks briefing room for details as usual. Yeah, that's for the next quest. I didn't realize we had this one ongoing. That's unfortunate. Let's see. Guinea pigs wanted. Now hiring weapon prototype testers. I mean, yeah, at some point. We are looking for any mention of a Skell and or a license, and we're not finding one. I feel deceived. I feel led astray. That's fine, though. We'll just run inside. Like, if this is where Vandam is, then we'll just go chat with them. We just completed Chapter 6, so we're ready to go. In that regard, at least. Oh, here. It's probably this one right here. Is it gonna be? It's not going to be an affinity mission, though. New Skell on the block. Obtain a Skell license. That's required to do this. Oh, Vandam! You're just standing right here. It's like what Mistress Minerva said all along. Hi, Vandam.
Hard out there.
Hey there. You settling in all right? Getting used to life as a blade? Yeah, it's all pretty good. Excellent. Glad to hear it. I know you've been through the damn ringer lately, but you're still doing good work. Anything to ask me about? Any worries or requests? No need to hold back. I'm in a good mood today, so your head will probably stay on your shoulders. It's only natural for a commander to want to keep tabs on his people, right? So come on, lay it on me. I would like to talk about pay. No, that's fine. I would like a new Skell. Oh, yeah? That's right. I forgot you didn't have one. Wait, you don't even have a Skell license, do you? Whoops. Sorry about that. Oversight on my part. You need a license to pilot a Skell, see? We only issue them to blades with a proven track record. That way we know they have the skill to make use of them. Given your track record, I'm tempted to issue you one right now, but it ain't standard operating procedure. Wouldn't be fair to others, you know? But clear the license exam, it's all yours. We'll accept your quest. I will accept that one as well. And that one as well. And that one as well. There's 4 parts to this one for some. There's 5 parts to this one for some. There's 6 parts to this one for some. There's 7 parts to this one for some reason. There's 8 parts to this one for some reason. Once you get your 8 certifications done, go tell Walter in the hangars. Then, once you pass the final exam, you'll officially be a Skell pilot. Pretty exciting, yeah? Sure it is. But getting you in a Skell will be good news for us blades, too. I've got high hopes for you. Good luck. Hey, we completed a mission. Proficiency exam 1. I didn't do nothing. What was that all about? That just happened. It just suddenly it was completed. What are the rest of these? Here's the rest of them here, all right? So in order to do this, we have to pass each of the 8 divisions exams and obtain the 8 Skell license certificates. We did this one, which is just install a data probe at Frontier Nav Site 117 in Primordia. Defeat 12 Blitz Blattas in Noctilum. Oh, it's gonna be one of these type of things. Just gonna have to go piddle around the world and do nonsense. Defeat Shatskeek, the Flash in Primordia's North Point Cove. Obtain a solar starship map in Noctilum's Humdrum Peaks. Oh, and this one's going to require a bunch of stuff. We got to get some Beagleflea, rock armadillos. Use Frontier Nav to earn over 15,000 credits in a single return, and get the examination weapon from the Towler on Division Drive in the Administrative District. And then finally, this one, which is achieve any objective. Complete the Handyman on the Pipsqueak, and that's incredible. Well, goodness me. I guess we'll go ahead and get started, and we'll go through these in order. We'll do this one first. Oh, they're all currently... Yeah, here we go. All right, that's where we need to go. Track that, and then just drop ourselves over here. I don't know if we'll finish them all, because I've kind of got like a bit of a hard stopping point for today's stream. But if we can get through maybe the first couple of them and, you know, have a nice head start on things, that would be nice. Where am I going? I thought they would be closer to where I spawned in at. What am I... oh, I'm just collecting these little objects? Naturally. Well, we can do that. These might be, like, a different one of the requirements, because it looks like I'm heading towards some sort of a creature at the moment. Which is fine. Or I'm just collecting more of these things. Yeah, these little guys. Well, at least they're small, and this should be straightforward.
So I'm allowed to go.
And there's a bunch of them. Just imagine if we had, you know, started fighting all of these things earlier when we were running through here trying to avoid monsters. What if instead we just decided to fight all of them? Think about where we'd be then. How many of them do we have to defeat? We can check as soon as we're out of this. We can just check the ongoing mission. I'm feeling pretty good. It's so strange having Fiora's voice. It's kind of distracting because it's very obviously Fiora's voice. I thought it would be fun. Okay, 12? We're supposed to defeat 12 of them? And we fought 2 so far? It's not that big a deal. It's fine. Ugh. It's so good that the collectibles now have markers. Yeah! How great is that? That's so handy. And I agree, Gilliam. I'm not going to overdo it. We're not going to burn ourselves out today. We're definitely not doing another 7-hour stream like yesterday. Not that that wasn't fun. I actually enjoyed every second of that. But it did eat up my entire day. And I actually have duties and responsibilities to attend to today. If I'd started sooner, I think we would have gotten more done. In fact, we'd already have a Skell by now.
Thanks.
But that also means the stream would be over already. We'd be wrapping things up now instead of getting to spend this opportunity together, chit-chatting. Oh, by the way, to folks watching on YouTube, we're also doing a stream over on Ken. So when I'm talking to Gilliam, I'm not having some sort of hallucination of an additional person. He's on the other chat is what's happening, in case that wasn't clear. Was that another 2 there, I believe? That's the wrong button. What button do I... That? Yeah. Okay, we're getting there. Should we double back through here and grab these collectibles while we're in the area? I'm going to say yes. So there's Proficiency Exam 5. I don't think that's it completed. I think that was the one that had multiple different things we needed to collect, if we have a look at it. Yeah, we also need to get some Beak Flea squashes in Oblivia. So we'll have to head over there and do that as well. Where's these fellas at? Hello, gentlemen. You're very far away. Have you considered just being closer? That would be much more convenient for me. Can we engage with this? Oh, no, this is a strange tree. This is a strange tree that we can engage with, though. It's a bit hit or miss whether or not you can engage with the strange trees I see. That's all right. Mightn't we be better off fast traveling to this next area? We could just wait for these guys to respawn over here. But then what, defeat the 4 of them and then wait again? Like, no, I'd much rather just run across all of Noctilum. Well, actually, no, I don't want to run across all of Noctilum. We will fast travel. To right here, I guess. That actually puts us close to some Mortiples as well. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I can pin it. You might be able to. If you can, go ahead, Gilliam. I'm not sure. I feel like you should be able to as a chat mod. I'll go ahead and do it, though, because I know I definitely can. Pin chat. There you go. if you want to watch on the... Here's the thing with the kick. It is lower quality, but it also has a lower latency. So it just depends on where you'd rather watch. It's also unmonetized. Remember, if you see an ad on the YouTube, that goes to support the channel, you know? Oh, you can't pen. Okay. Well, this is not related to the ongoing quest, but we need to get one more of these so we can get the XP boost object. We literally just need it to drop like one thing. So we're just gonna stop in here real quick and just see if we can make that happen. Oh, this is an AoE attack, I guess. I think this pig is involved in combat now. That's on me. Probably shouldn't have done that. Didn't realize what I was doing. Got us into a heap of trouble. Sure, I'm gonna use an aura that allows me to be invisible to attacks. Alright, so we have no way of knowing whether or not that guy dropped what we wanted.
I'm getting
Just have to see the battle through.
My forte, but if you insist.
Jeez. Some of these abilities do just crazy things when you're attacking like lower level enemies. Well, the only ability I have to do that with would cause me to attack everything within the vicinity, and I don't want to do that again. So I'm sorry, buddy. I'm not going to lay down some cover fire. Ah, no, I don't think there's anything else around us. I think I can pretty safely do this.
Upper hand. Shadow strike.
What am I fighting now? Oh, just another one of these. Okay. No, I thought I got myself into a risky situation, but I think we're fine. Elma, I can't do that. It's too high in the air. And it doesn't seem to have any interest in coming down here, I'm sorry to say. Elma, I literally cannot. It will not come down here. It has decided that it wants to stay up there. And you know what? That's probably a better call anyway.
So I'm allowed to go.
If someone has any ability that might be able to, like, topple it, I think it would fall to the ground. We might get somewhere then. Otherwise, I think we're just going to have to... I cannot move in, Elma. I cannot move in and keep the rhythm going. It doesn't even look like it's flying. It looks like it's frozen in the sky. It might be bugged out, Elma. I don't think I can help you. I could do that, Lynn. I could definitely do that. There we are. Please tell me we got what we needed. We're still not getting the drops, man. We're still not getting the drops we need, man. That's unfortunate. And now watch these guys over here be like absurdly high level. Wait a minute, is this the cave? Hold on a second. This could be the cave. There's a cave where some individuals live that we have yet to explore. This could be it.
Watch me lay into it.
Sidewinder.
Side slash. Wild down. Sliding. Thermal payload.
Balance breaker.
Yay! We win.
Let's go.
We're going to focus on fighting these guys here first before we, like, venture into the cave to find out if it's the cave I think it is. But if it is the cave that I think it is...
Gotcha. Now topple.
Out top. Slide in. In there. We've got a way to go. Hope I didn't get in the
I think we're about halfway now. Is that right? Yep, 6 out of 12. It looks like there are more inside anyway. So the game really is beckoning us inside, and I'm here for it. Light sources. Torches. What are these? What could be awaiting us in here, one wonders?
Let's get on with it.
If this is not that cave, then I'm just hyping it up for no reason. Which could be the case.
Side slap.
They're about to hit an all-time low. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
So I'm allowed to go all out.
Balance breaker.
Was there 2 of them? Did we already defeat one of them?
We've got a way to go.
Maybe not.
Let's move.
There was 2 of them, though.
Get on with it.
Nice. Let's do this fast.
Now, my turn.
Wait, hold on. I didn't know 2B's voice was in here. Kira Buckland. I did not know that. I also didn't realize we could change our voice. Do we have to do the side quest that also lets us, like, change our, like, our appearance in order to change voices?
Look at this sitting duck.
Get control of the battle.
There are a ton of, like, side quests available on the map now. Now that we're in, like, now that we've finished Chapter 6. And we probably do need to focus on doing some of the quests around New LA. A lot of them are a lot of fun and have really good little story beats, as well as there are some, like, really good rewards. And there's affinity missions. We got to unlock all the I didn't even bother, I don't think, on my first playthrough getting all of the different side characters. So we're definitely going more for a bit of a completionist run this time around. Maybe not 100%, but I want to get all the characters. I want to get all the different party members. What was that massive thing that just dropped there that we skirted past? Oh, okay. No, it's alright. Just furries. It's fine. I know that this is not taking us where we want to go. Look, there's nothing this way we want to get to. I just wanted to see if this is the cave I thought it was, and so far it doesn't look like it. That's alright. It's cool. There's still stuff in here. There's still some Skell wreckage. One of ours made it this far, and then died a tragic death. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know you could do that. That's an interesting way around it. So I don't think... Yeah, this is not the cave. That's okay. I don't want to say what the cave was. It's supposed to be, or what I thought the cave was. I might have just gone the wrong way in here, actually. Oh, can I not look at the map inside the cave? I guess we just rely on the mini-map here. Well, onward we go, then. It was nice. Nice to be here. Nice to explore. Got some more around this corner. This is why I wasn't looking forward to this. This is, oh, there's just, like, none here. Okay. Well, we could probably fast travel back to the first batch of them, I guess. They'll probably have respawned by now. Or we could probably just fast travel back to this exact point, and these would respawn, I assume. I don't know that. Okay. We'll see. We're about to find out. I don't care for these sorts of missions, though. And I don't know what this has to do with being a Skell pilot. Why does collecting random nonsense and defeating random monsters mean that we're qualified to have a Skell license? Wouldn't it make much more sense for us to practice piloting a Skell around without, like, crushing children or something? Wouldn't that be a much more useful use of our time? I'll tell you what this is. The whole Skell license thing is all just a scam by the different divisions in order to get someone to perform, like, extra free labor for them. Like, oh, you want us to give you a license for a Skell, huh? What are we low on? Hey, can you go collect these for us? That'll prove that you're capable of having a Skell. Oh, man, I don't want to go fight these monsters. That sounds like such a nuisance. What? You want a Skell license? Go fight these monsters to prove that you can pilot a Skell. We'll be at the diner when you're done, loser. Yeah, we're just being... We've been scammed. We've been Tom Sawyered, is what's happened here. They've effectively Tom Sawyered us into doing their jobs for them. Actually, I'm more impressed than anything else at this point. Good on them. We deserve it if we're going to fall for it. Also, I saw that we got some advanced guns just then. Let's check our weaponry. We've got the Worn... No, those are the swords. We got Worn Warrior dual guns. What? Oh, I didn't mean to, like, favorite that. Hold on. We have Advanced Warrior dyads? Sorry, what is a dyad? Let's compare to what we've already got, right? So here's some dyads. Lower power rating. Lower TP gain. Higher cooldown. I guess lower cooldown, but that's like a positive. These are just objectively worse than what we already got. Well, this is just the same, but it's just different in that it's electric instead of physical. And slightly more wild stability. Okay, no, we're still good with what we got. Thank you for the offer, though, game. I'm going to stick with my current guns. We could probably check our armor. We probably have some better armor at this point. But we're so close to wrapping this up. Let's just go kill these last two bugs. There's only one. Where's the other bug? Don't do that to me, bug. Let's get them both. There we go. Welcome to combat. Okay, so if you ever actually focus on what's being shouted, it can sound ridiculous. Fire Carnival, arcing horn, what are they saying? Everyone's just shouting out random words. It's like a game where you have to think of two words that are completely unrelated to each other as quickly as fast as possible.
Not my forte, but if you insist.
First down!
Right now! Melee attack!
It's I can't not hear it now.
We win.
Yay! Proficiency exam 2 completed. And we did a little bit towards 5 as well. So let's get out of Noctilum unless we're required to come back to Noctilum for the next one. Scale License Certificate 2 out of 8. That is the party. We want to go to missions. And number 3 is going to be defeat whatever this thing is in Primordia's North Point Cove. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but let's do it. I reckon we got this. Were there any specifications about it? Does it only spawn at a certain time of the day? Does it only spawn during certain weather? Oh, no, this isn't... No, okay, thank goodness. I was going to say, there's one creature you have to fight for something at some point that only spawns, I think, like, at night during a thunderstorm or some nonsense. And I remember trying to trick it into spawning for a really long time and getting really frustrated and flustered and irritated with it. Unfortunately, that's not this. All right, listen, everyone. I know what you want to do is you want to run into the water. But I also know that if we're swimming, we can't attack it, okay? Hello? We gotta get close enough that we begin the assault, but not so far that we start swimming. Is this water deep enough for us to start swimming? Oh, we might actually not need to worry about that. Okay.
Appreciate it. I'll use overdrive.
Upper hand. Shadow Runner.
Yeah, I cooked that. Don't worry about it too much.
My forte, but if you insist.
Upper hand. Look at this sitting duck. Now we're in business. Take the attack today. Upper hand. Shadow Slide in. Did you think I was done? Blood. I've lost my balance.
Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute! Oh my gosh, don't be doing things like that to me! Are we too far away from it or something? Jeez, we almost got out of it. Let's get this maxed out. Okay. Pretty comfortably. We got that at max now. No need to panic.
So I'm allowed to go all out?
Son of a...
I keep missing those prompts because I'm just staring down here at the bottom of the screen.
Yes! Hit him again, buddy! So I'm allowed to go all out? Shadow
I need some
Runner!
heals here.
I'm all set. Let's do this!
Balance break!
Slide in! Upper hand! Side slap! Shadow strike! Upper hand! Nice! Slide in slinger! Early bird! Fire particle! Upper hand! Shadow Runner!
I keep missing those.
First down!
Yay! 33,000 damage is not too bad, I've got to say. Proficiency exam 3 completed. Even if I wasn't super proficient in pronouncing the word proficiency, that's okay. We got it in the end. I feel like my brain is melting lately. I've been noticing that I've struggled more and more, for some reason during recording sessions and streams, to, like, enunciate words. Like, far more than I've ever struggled in the past. It's like my brain is clouded. I don't know why. Maybe it's a nutrient issue. Maybe I need to refine my diet. I'll tell you what. Well, no. Let's not even get into it. We'll worry about that later. Let's see. Missions. Proficiency exam 4. Obtain a solar starship map at Noctilum's Peaks. I don't know what that means, but we're going to track that and head over there. No idea what that's actually going to involve. These are going a bit faster than I thought they would. I think that thing being there and not needing some sort of specific spawn requirements definitely helped a lot. Sorry, where am I going? Beneath us. How exactly do I procure this? Is it just an object sitting on the ground down here? Yes, it is. Every time I jump off something heavy, even though I know my Mimiosome is going to be okay, I still get like a slightly sick feeling in my stomach. I don't want to fight this thing. This is definitely not what I want to be doing right now. Level 16 crabs? They're so far beneath me.
Look at this sitting duck.
First down!
It's a
Yep, we're just gonna do this. Why not? Why wouldn't we?
Appreciate it.
Take the attacks to them! Upper hand!
Shadow strike! Arcing horn! Upper hand!
That just does not generate enough hits.
Use an aura! Get
I
control
won't
of the
leave them a
battle!
second to breathe.
Eagle eye!
This'll tide us over.
Switch to close range combat!
Upper hand!
Side slash!
I won't leave them a second to breathe.
Oh, good stuff. Good fun stuff. I think using Overdrive might be like the most fun combat mechanic in any of the Xenoblade games. Very challenging, difficult to master, incredibly fun once you got it figured out. Okay, there's 4 out of 8. We're halfway there. What time is it? 2 o'clock? We might end up getting us a scale by the end of the stream. Okay, gather 3 Big Flea squashes. Biag Flea squashes? Biag Flea squashes in Oblivia. Is there anything else to do while we're here? You know what? This one's going to be tricky. 15,000 credits in a single return. We might want to go ahead and get that triggered, because that goes every 15 minutes. That one's going to be a waiting game. We just need to get that set up then. Frontier Nav. We've got all these new ones up here that we unlocked. None of them are great for revenue. They're all... Well, that one is. That one's like an A in revenue. That's not too bad. Alright. Well, what if we just stuck one here that was a research probe? How many research probes do we got? Research probes are going to boost revenue, right? If we chain them together, we get a 30% boost. But what if we just put a research probe here? And we get a... How much are we going to get? Will it tell us what our total is? Total revenue is... Is that every single cycle 8,250? Give us up to 8,550. 9,000. And then what I was going to do is I was going to put either a booster probe there, which will get us up to 10,030. But I don't know if that counts as like getting the 30% bonus. I don't think it does. That's an F for revenue, C for revenue, D for revenue, D for revenue, D for revenue. Do we have any like really good revenue sites? An E. I mean, we do. I think it's this one right here is an A for revenue, and it's got a tier 2. Let's put a tier... Oh my goodness, yeah, let's put the G4 in there. That gets us up to 11. How many, was it 15,000 we have to get in a single go? What was the mission? Well, hold on, no, that's not the correct one. That's the map. Ah! 15,000 in a single return. Howdy, GSNL, over on the YouTube. How are you doing? Welcome to Reese Does Math. It's a thrilling installment of the series. We've wrapped up Math Blaster. We've moved on to this. Okay, so none of these are particularly... You know what? If they're not going to get the bonus from all being interconnected, we should probably actually... Where are my other... Okay, that G4 we just put down? Never mind. Come back here, you. I'm switching you back out with this G2. It's going to cost 5 grand. I don't care. We've got 1 million. It's going to lower us back down. The reason for doing that is if we put it right here, this is an A spot for revenue, and it's going to be hooked up next to this booster probe, right? This makes sense to me. We're going to drop down that G4. It's going to do even more for us. We're up to 11,000 now. Can we get, how many more research probes? We literally have 1 more research probe. I don't even know how we would go about boosting this any further. Putting it there is not going to help us all that much. What was that? And that one's a C. Is there anything better than C anywhere around here? F, yeah. Great. F. There's no great places for research. Some of these out here might be better. We've got to go to Oblivia anyway. C. F. Alright. It looks like our best bet is going to be plopping it down here where we've got a C. Goodbye, little research probe G1. Godspeed to you. The only other thing that we can do at this point, aside from trying to find more probes, is we can start removing mining probes. Because those actually impact how much you get, right? So if we, like, remove this and so we swap it out with, like, a basic probe, we lose 200 mining total, but we gain 90 revenue total. That's not really a lot, is it? 90 revenue. It's the same thing here with this. And we've got to get it up to like 90. We got to get this thing up to 15,000. Gaining an additional 90 is not going to do it. We got to figure something else out. I don't want this one to be our the thing that like bottlenecks us. This is a B for revenue. Jeez. That's an A for revenue. But we got this booster one here. These two aren't even connected, so putting those next to each other wouldn't really benefit us at all. Well, while I'm in the area, let's throw down another storage probe here. Make sure we can hold even more Meridium. Is there like a good way to get more? Oh, hold on. If I remove the storage ones, what would that do? If we remove storage probes, that gets us 120 each. We won't be able to hold a lot of Meridium, but that might be a move. If we go back, hold on. Let's go spend all the Meridium we have so we make sure none gets like deleted out of existence. And then we'll look at maybe removing all the storage probes. And all we got to do is we just have to do it the one time. And then as soon as it hits and we get that 15,000 payday, we can plop them all back down. It's going to cost a lot in terms of money. You have to spend money to add and remove these things. I guess maybe the idea is that we're actually sending people out on the field to do this. Oh, we have no Meridium for some reason. Have we not collected any lately? I know we haven't spent it on anything. Has it not gone through again since the last time we spent it? I guess it wasn't that long ago. It might have been less than... I guess it was less than half an hour. All right, then. What about getting rid of these? Is it the same thing? Yeah, 120. Goodbye. Oh, this is going to cost us nothing. Well, that's nice. What about this? Also 0 cost. That's nice. Okay. Get rid of all of our storage probes. We're up to 13,000 now. $13,562. These are going to be the ones that hurt. Don't think we're going to make it. Don't think this is going to do it. Still going to be shy. I just had another idea to kind of push this forward a little bit longer. Also, studio recording a new song. Nice! Congratulations on completing the new song, or recording it at least. I'm assuming you still got to do mastering and all that. But good job. How did that experience go for you? Also, this here is a duplication probe. Now, right now it's generating 400 because it's linked up to this one. But if I move it up here, right? And in place of this one, we instead duplicate this one. Yeah, hold on. I've got an idea. Let's get rid of that. It's gonna look initially like we're working backwards, but you gotta trust me here. Duplicator probe. Oh, we're so close now. We just need to generate a little bit more. And if I throw down another research probe, right on the money. But there's got to be a better one, right? That's a D spot. Didn't we have one like right over here that was higher than that? A C and an F. We throw it on that C spot, and it'll go up past. Wait a minute. Whatever. Oh, I guess because it's also hooked up to this. Naturally. Okay, the next payout we get should be enough to complete that mission, and we never have to do it again. And then we can go back in, and we can swap out all of our data probes and put them back the way we had them, or figure out an even better way to use them. This is going to take us to... That's right, we're heading to Oblivia. Completely forgot about that. All right. Where are we heading in Oblivia? Oh, right here by the entrance as well. You know what's sad is I don't even remember what it said we were supposed to do when we got there. I was so distracted with the data probe thing. That one, no matter what, we have to wait like 15 minutes for it to do its thing. At some point, we're just going to be standing around and it's suddenly going to complete. Oh, we got to go in the cave, don't we? Gather 8 rock armadillos. Right. Yeah, there's a cave down here. I don't think we've gone in it yet since we started. I seem to recall spending a lot of time in this cave my first time through. Nah. It's not worth it. Too low level to be bothered with. Besides, we have a cave to explore. Someone's going to get left behind to, like, cover our retreat. I don't know who. Thank you for it, though. The Devil's Colony. That's what we're here for right there. 2 more is all we need. Depending on how high level everything is. Okay, good. These guys don't even care about our presence. That guy does, though. Again, no. Just not interested. We could just sprint through this cave with bats and things attacking us. And as long as we grab these before we die, it's no big deal. Doesn't matter. Here we go. I'm glad you can pick stuff up while running. Proficiency Exam 5 is completed. Absolutely crushed it. And now we just run out of here. Oh, dear. There's... Oh, wait. No. Oh, I was going to say, are we about to dive underneath this rock? No, we're not. Strange Vesper, I'll say. Sorry, guys. I'm just not interested in fighting you. It's not even that you would be a challenge, and I'm just in a rush. I've got other things to get done. I'm trying... Hold on. So, the next one, or 6 or 7, there's only 2 left. There's a third one that we have no control over when or how it completes. We just have to be patient and wait. Which means technically there's only 2 left. We've just flown through these at this point. Okay, there's that out of the way. Next mission. We did complete one completely by happenstance. So that one we'll complete on its own in a minute. Get the examination weapon from Towler on Division Drive in the Administrative District. Yeah, okay. Sure. And then it looks... Wasn't one of them to complete like a side quest or a series of side quests? The last one, I think. That one's going to be the one that takes probably the same amount of time as all of these other ones combined.
Am I right?
Hi, Towler. Or Towler. Greetings. You must be the one undergoing the Skell license examination. I work with the outfitters in product testing. I have 3 weapons for you today. You will use one of them to hunt indigents. Remote weapon usage monitoring is a crucial source of data for arms manufacturers. Your cooperation in this process is most appreciated. Alright, Towler. What am I supposed to be doing? A story, blah, 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 blah. I guess we need to actually track the mission. Which one is it? This one? No. This one. Achieve any objective. Track it. Okay. Defeat 3 giant Grexes in Primordia with a trial knife. Defeat 3 giant Grexes in Primordia with a trial assault rifle. Or defeat 3 giant Grexes in Primordia with a trial sword. Can I actually equip literally any of those on my person with my current gear or with my current class? I can only use like dual swords, dual guns. Do I have to change class for this? Is that what we're learning? Where's this trial sword? Yeah, I can't. What if I gave it to someone else? Can anyone on my party wield this? Well, maybe if we swap out Lao. Love Lao. Lao's great, don't get me wrong. But what if we got rid of him in place of someone who can actually use a sword? Sorry, Lao. Partisan Eagle, Blast Fencer, Shield Trooper, Samurai Gunner. It looks like he probably uses regular old tool, right? Let's see what we can stick on him. We just got to remember to swap it back out later. Be awkward and embarrassing if we didn't. What do you... Oh, no. That's me. Hold on. No, that's fine. I was confused for a second. Would you like to use a trial sword and maybe even... Well, can we not give him the trial gun? No, we can. Trial assault rifle. Gwen, does this count? Does it count if he's the one that does it? I can take over and control Gwen. I just don't want to have to switch out my class and then redo everything. Giant Grexes are very far away. Goodness me. I have to go like way over here. There's a couple of different options, and this one is much closer. It's going to be on the other side of a little river, but we can doggy paddle. It's no big deal. It's fine. I'm just about out of beverage, by the way. Which is unfortunate. Where are they at? Nope. Nope. They're right down there. And I've got to defeat 3 of them. We'll defeat 1 and we'll see whether or not it counts towards the mission.
I'm gonna go all out.
Roger. Pulling the guns out as you fall is cool. flinching as you approach an enemy. We've already... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Well, I guess we're doing that. Well, we're going to defeat them very quickly, so I'm going to go ahead and also bring this guy in.
Magnum Edge!
Slide-in slinger! Upper hand! Slide-in slinger! Blood sacrifice! Shadow runner!
Appreciate it.
Upper hand! Slide-in slinger! Did you think I was done? Early bird!
Rising blade!
Blood sacrifice! Slide-in slinger!
That
Upper hand!
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Slide-in slinger!
Side slash.
Blood sacrifice! Shadow, that one was a beauty!
Offensive
Don't let
stance!
our carnival! Blood
Furious blast!
sacrifice!
Blood sacrifice!
So I'm allowed to go all out, ready for a ride to the dark side.
Okay, let's do it like this! Burst grenade!
Upper hand, slide in, slinger. Upper hand, violent streak.
Slide. Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Upper hand,
Scream
when I
out.
hit, I hit
Power
hard.
Good job, everyone. Very good work. And it does look like that did it for us. We got 2 of them. Yep, 2 of 3. It's a shame that there's not just 3 of them in one cluster here. They maybe travel halfway across the map. Well, that's an exaggeration. It's actually, it's far enough away that I wish there was a fast travel point. But it's probably an equidistance away from the other fast travel point at this point. It might even be quicker to just wait around for things to respawn here. I don't know. We're not going to do that. I'd much rather be going somewhere and doing something. An amazing weekend. The band has 7 members. Most you've ever recorded since you started your study. It's also the best weekend I've had. Mix and master. All right, that's great. Well, hey, be sure to, if you can, share it with us on the Discord. It's always appreciated to hear your music as you work on it. And thanks for popping in to the stream, by the way. Welcome. I hope you're enjoying yourself as you just watch me sort of stare confusedly at the screen. Which is how I spend most of my time playing Xenoblade games, to be honest with you. 90% of it is confusion, and then 10% of me going, oh, no way, as the revelations come in. So that's just a regular Grex. Doesn't help us. Same for him. A regular old one. Not useful. We need to pick one of the multiple available side quests to do next. It said complete one of the 3. We don't actually have to complete all of them, which is nice. I appreciate that. By the way, how much... dang it, I always do that. I always end up doing that. This is the button I meant to hit. We're at 3,000 TP. Yeah, we're just going to immediately go into overdrive. I did it by accident last time, but that's the move. Hey, there it is, everyone! We got our payout! We can now fix Frontier Nav. I'll do it after the stream, because it's not that interesting, I don't think.
The early bird smashes the world.
See that? Use melee attacks! Ultra slash!
When I hit, I hit hard.
Rising
Blood
blast!
sacrifice.
Furious
Slide
blast!
in, carnival. Upper hand. Slide in, slinger.
Hey, thanks!
Shadow runner.
Upper hand.
Upper hand. Bombardier. Slide in, slinger. Now we're in business.
Ah! That was... Okay, there we go. It's finished. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't realize how low the countdown was.
Let's be smart about this. Use an aura. Shadow strike. Shadow runner. Blood sacrifice.
We gotta get that counter up in the middle.
That one was
If we don't want to get kicked out of overdrive here.
Like this!
early bird.
Burst grenade!
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Slide in, slinger. Slide in, slinger.
There we go.
Blood sacrifice. Upper hand.
Furious blast!
I hit hard.
Nailed it! Break out those guns!
Good job, everyone. And with that, there's only one left. So let's have a look at the available quests and decide which one we want to go with here. Oh, you know what? That makes sense. That's going to be the quest for the group, what are they called? The mediators. And they want us to go deal with one of their problems. Either the handyman on the pipsqueak or that's incredible. Track that. Target was set for tracking. Thank you. I don't know. I mean, I hit the button to do it, so I don't know why you need to let me know that you did it. Which one do we want to do? Is it going to tell me which one of these is which? I guess not. I suppose we'll just find out when we get there? Yeah, it's not going to tell me which one is which. Oh, I can change the target. There we go. So that's going to be the handyman on right there. Which, Sustenasa is going to be our client. This one is That's Incredible with Tutura. And then finally, this one here is going to be the Pipsqueak with Matthew. Oh, Matthew. I feel like we should do that one. We've spoken with Matthew before, I'm pretty sure. So, that's like coming home. That's a beautiful continuation of something that we've already engaged with. Where you at, Matthew? We must have run past him already. What's up, buddy? If Matthew is who I think he is. Need something? Well, too bad, because none of these are operational right now. Matthew is not who I thought he was. Some of the new blades did a real number on him, and now I get to pick up the pieces. These kids got no love, I tell ya. Think this is some video game where they can wreck their ride and have it fixed tomorrow. I'm not shattering the illusion. We're not freaking wizards here, you know? It takes materials to patch up a skull, not to mention labor and technical know-how. You're a blade too, right? I figure cleaning up your coworkers' messes is part of your job. Any interest in helping me out? It's nothing too tricky, I promise. I just need 40 pieces of Arnashian ore wood. If you get them, I can have these repairs done quick. Maybe not overnight, but I'll do what I can. 40 pieces is a lot, but okay. That's what I like to hear. You're a credit to Blades. You'll go far. Much appreciated. Once you've got 40 pieces of Arnakian ore wood, bring it by. As far as a reward, let's see. May I interject, perhaps? Oh. Do you have to Aganeba?
You, mentioned scale repairs, didn't you? You're talking about the plating refit for the one you brought in yesterday, right?
Yeah, and?
Then 40 pieces of Uridian ore wood is insufficient, isn't it? One Mirror stone is all you need.
Inefficient, even.
Things like this are why you humans keep falling behind in technology advances, no?
Watch your mouth, Pipsqueak.
If you bring it to the Manon ship, I'll refine it into all the materials required for the repairs, okay?
Elmo?
Haha, tickle me! Then you can witness the workings of true science, can't you?
Do we have to pick one or the other? You're on. I can't wait to see you turn one Noka Mirror Stone into an entire job's worth of materials. I accept your mission. Hopefully we already have one of these Mirror Stones.
Hi, Elmo. Think you should tickle him, Haha.
It looks like we've already got what we need because it's calling us up to the ship, right? Let's track the mission. Yep, talk aboard the Manon Starship. Well, we've not been up to the Manon Starship yet, though, so I don't think we can just fast travel up here. We're going to have to first go over to the Blade Tower and then use the magical teleportation ring that they have set up in order to get up there. This is what it looks like. I'm not joking. You're going to see it in just a second. I'm not just making like a weird claw shape with my hands. See what I was talking about? I was spot on with that. Warp me up, baby. What do you say? Beam me up, Scotty? Words that were apparently never spoken in the original series. People, they say, Scotty, beam us up. And other derivatives of that. But the actual phrase, beam me up, Scotty, is apparently never spoken in the original series. I've never watched it. I don't know for sure. I just read that on the internet once. It could be true. It could be a lie. I'm not going to find out. I want to watch Star Trek one of these days. I'll get around to it. Or I'll die. And that'll be the last thing I think about on my deathbed. Hello.
Ah, yes. Hello, welcome. Did you bring a Noka Mirror Stone, perhaps?
Yeah, apparently I have one.
Not very high quality, is it? Though I suppose it's good enough to use on an Earth-made scale, maybe. Would you wait a minute? I'll refine repair materials, the likes of which you've only dreamed possible, okay? Haha, tickle me. Done. I hope this serves its purpose. You were surprised the refinement process was so quick, yes? Surprised by the total superiority of man-on technology? Of course you are. Our science is the finest in all the universe, isn't it? Not only will these refined materials repair your scale, they will also begin to bring its lacking defenses up to a reasonable standard. So, go on. Take them to the human waiting for them at the test hangar, okay?
Absolutely. Mr. Pipsqueak, I will do that. Thank you so much for your time. Oh yeah, by the way, this is the man on ship. I realize we just kind of, this is the first time we're up here. We're not really observing it. I've been up here before, so, you know, I've seen it. Not in the series, but, you know, I've been up here before. Well, we've gotten ourselves turned around. I don't even know where the exit is. Let's just, like, fast travel back down there. Gotta stop doing that. I gotta stop hitting the wrong buttons. This is gonna prolong my misery and suffering. Here we go, right outside the front gate. Oh, that man-on voice, though.
I don't know if I can do that for an extended amount of time.
Might kill me. Matthew!
I've been waiting.
I've been waiting. Ah, you're back. And here comes Agoniba.
Yes, hello. I suspect that the materials are too much for human hands to manage, right? So I came,
Yeah, I just bet. So where are all these materials you men on refined? Here's the alloy. If you weren't so stubborn, this could be the start of a beautiful friendship. Ah, these them? Let's just see how... Wait, this is... But that's not... Hold on here. Oh, that's how it works! Damn, man! That's actually pretty clever. Oh, sorry. Kind of nerded out for a minute. Still, these materials are impressive. They've been refined using a process we never even thought about. I can see how these would be a cinch to work with, and the results should be better than ever. Amazing stuff. Guess you men on win this round. Don't be a sore winner here.
Yes, obviously. Perhaps you won't be so quick to doubt us in the future, okay?
This is why you can't like the man-on men. They're just like this.
Man-on technology is the finest in all the universe, you know.
I feel like this guy needs to have a fedora as he talks.
Milady, did you know that man-on technology is the finest in all of the universe?
So, will you share this refinement process with us? This technology would mean a drastic uptick in our efficiency.
What? No. I'm sorry, but that's probably not possible, is it?
Why not?
Because teaching is such a pain in the... because that's proprietary man-on science, yes? Yes, that's it. I can't go giving it away, you know? So sorry, but my decision is final, okay?
Just scurrying off. Well, that's fine as long as they stick around. That little think. Here, I swallow my pride and admit defeat. How's he respond? Hey, you Blades are old hat at negotiating with other races, right? Think you can try persuading him to share that tech with us? Not for free, of course. I intend to pay them a fair price for the information. You've already come this far, so why not see it through to the end, yeah? We're not even given an option. We're just fading to black and expected to do it. I feel like at this moment, I can see it in his eyes. Gwen is glazing over. He's lost all interest in this endeavor. I'm trying to see, like, how are we doing in terms of, yeah, okay, let's bring Irina back in. Let's boost her up a little bit. He wanders off, she wanders up, and the mission continues. Are we going back aboard the man-on starship, most likely? Probably going to find him in the exact same area, just sort of hanging out and chit-chatting with folks.
I'm not trying to hide. I'm not trying to avoid you. I'm just trying to keep my proprietary secrets. My. More business with me, yes? Unfortunately, I have none with you, okay? Sorry. So sorry. I know, yes. A new deal. I take it by your choice of words you're offering some information or object of value in return, then?
Intelligence? They don't care about Earth technology. They probably don't care about money either. Specialty products from Earth? Maybe they like pizza.
I'm interested in your specialty products, yes? Very interested. And what is it that you will be offering?
I mean, I was joking about the pizza, but we can offer them food that the first food that pops into our head.
Food, yes, food? I will concede that in cuisine alone, Earth culture shows remarkable promise, doesn't it? But I see little reason to trade for it when I need only walk into town to eat it, right? However, if you insist, I'm willing to try a local delicacy of New LA.
What do we need to get you? Get a hamburger from the restaurant on West Melville, a hot dog from the cafe, and a pizza! Okay, maybe that was like a forgotten memory. I'm not willing to say I just called that. We'll just say it was a forgotten memory. Maybe some part of my brain had stored that information.
We men are quite fond of pizza.
What have we got? This is the Rose Moss? Sorry, what? Restaurant Rose Moss. How do I get inside? Where do I get the pizza from? Do you have the pizza, Pauline? Pauline, Pauline, Pauline. Please give us pizza. Looking for a new LA delicacy, eh? Then you have to try my house special. It's the Calorie Bomber. A juicy hamburger with all the trimmings, and it's just 700 credits! They got inflation like crazy around here! 1 Calorie Bomber piping hot from the grill. This is sure to knock the socks off your man-on, friend. I want a Calorie Bomber. Are you joking? That sounds delicious. I'm so hungry right now. I've not eaten since we started. I had like 4 eggs this morning, and now we've been at this for 4 hours. That's 1 egg per hour at this rate. Welcome to Armory Pizza. Unfortunately, I ran out of dough for the day. Look at all these guys. Clearly, they love pizza. Only 1,000. I'll have to. All I've got left are frozen pies. Only 1,000 credits, and just as good as fresh. That's the Armory Pizza guarantee. Yeah, we'll buy one. Is he gonna eat it frozen? Frozen or not? I put love into all my pies. I guarantee the taste will blow you away. Do we need to go find an oven before we take this in? Do you think it matters? Hey, Joe. It's Joe! Our old friend Joe.
Welcome.
Hey there. Welcome to Sunshine Cafe. What's that? You need an iconic New LA food? Well, you've come to the right place, because there's nothing more iconic than our famous Sunny Dog. I thought y'all served coffee. I thought this was like a coffee restaurant. You also... It's a spicy hot dog with the works, guaranteed to stay molten lava hot from the first bite to the last. And talk about a bargain. This bad boy's only 600 credits. Yeah. Order up. Yeah, I don't worry. This baby will rock the pants off your Xeno buddy. Assuming he wears pants. Oh, and it's super hot. So be careful carrying it. I don't know if we should call them Xenos. That feels borderline slurish at this point. I have some questions. Is that like going to Starbucks or Starbies, as the kids say, and getting a hot dog? Would anyone do that? Would anyone do that? I can't imagine going to Starbucks and getting a hot dog. It would... I'm picturing it now. Oh, I'm back.
Have you brought your American delicacies? Then maybe hand me your personal recommendations so that I might sample it.
Well... We have a frozen pizza. It's cold and crunchy. But you saw how many man-on were out there. So...
Oh, what is this? So this is pizza. Its chilled surface glistens with frosty flavor, does it not? Into my mouth with you. Nom, munch, slurp, chomp, crunch. This is amazing, isn't it? I think my mouth may be alive for the first time. The gritty texture, yes. The crunchy cheese, yes. The underlying pepperoni, or the unyielding even, yes. What's that? You meant to heat it first? It doesn't matter. No, nothing matters except pizza, culinary crown jewel of all the cosmos. Even the Destroyer King, whose wrath rent planets and terrain, would bow before the sheer force of this deliciousness, would he not?
This is absurd.
I give thanks that I was born. Thank you, Mother. Thank you, Father. Trade? Yes, what? Oh, yes, our material refinement technique. Next to this pizza offering, that whole thing seems tantamount to insult, does it not? There, note, that will not stop me from doing so. You have a deal, friend. If you'll accept it, of course. A silly little technological tidbit for the taste to quail a Destroyer King. Seems a little unfair almost, doesn't it? You're certain, right? Then I have no objection. But teaching you the refinement method seems insufficient, you know. Why don't I simply perform it for you as a service from now on? You'll still receive the results, so I assume you have no further qualms?
Yeah, alright.
Your understanding is most appreciative, you know. From this point on, E-Man promise regular deliveries of that material you seek. This is agreeable, yes? Lovely! This has been the most successful negotiation, hasn't it? How fortunate are we to witness both our cultures take a grand step forward this day, right? I look forward greatly to what else our partnership may yield, okay? Okay!
I can't imagine anyone going to Starbucks for coffee, since all they serve is sugar milk. You're not wrong. They'll put a shot of espresso in the sugar milk, but that's it. Hot dog isn't too far-fetched. What is a cake pop if not a small, round, meatless hot dog at the end of the day, right? All right, we don't even have to go back to Matthew. That is completed. That was exam 8. Wait, that was it, right? That was it. We've done it. The deed is finished. We need now only go and get our Skell license. Track that bad boy. Talk to Walter in the hangar in the administrative district. How thrilling. How absolutely thrilling is this? All right, how do I get down there? Is this the hangar? This is the hangar. Is there anything left in here? Please, my throat hurts. The final dregs of beverage. Where is this Walter fella? Murderous. Oh, yes,
By the
indeed.
way.
Is this her affinity mission? This is the one that takes us to Noctilum, right? Yeah, primary destination Noctilum. Okay. We're going to be doing that one soon. That was the one I wanted to do when I was talking about trying to, do 2 things in one while we were in Noctilum, but it's a little late for that now. Walter, my guy! My handsome fellow! Commander Vandam told me you'd be stopping by to take the Skell license exam. Do you have your certificates from the 8 proficiency exams? Yeah, I don't have any use for these. Yep, looks like a full set. Nice work. We're ready for the final exam. No need to stress, though. It's a simple verbal quiz. We had you run missions for each of the 8 divisions, and there's a reason for that. Care to guess what it might be? Better understand the role each division plays within Blade. That's the correct answer. Exactly. Now you've got a feel for each one's particular flavor. Hopefully that's given you a few ideas of how you can put a Skell to use. Yeah, I think flying the Skell back and forth to the Manon ship to bring pizza makes total sense. Anyway, that's one reason. But there is another. There's another. There aren't exactly enough Skells to go around for all the divisions. Sometimes situations arise where people have to cross division lines and cooperate to get things done. For efficiency's sake, it's important that everyone knows how the other divisions work. Make sense? Yep. Good. Then you are now cleared to own and operate a Skell. I'll authorize your license now. I also get to share some good news. Looks like you're being given a free Skell. Compliments of Vandam. It's parked in the hangar in the back. Go introduce yourself and give it a test ride. Demand that everyone on your team receive a free Skell. Yes. Wow, you've got brass, I'll give you that. Commander Vandam paid for that Skell out of his own private funds. And you're going to go ahead and ask for just... Wow. Yeah, I don't think I'm comfortable issuing a license to someone who can't appreciate the kindness of others. Retests! You'll have to start the whole process over from the beginning. No, that's too easy. I'm adding 100 hours of mandatory classroom training on top of that, is what I should say. Seriously, though, if the commander heard he'd be crying right now. And is that what you want? Big salty Vandam tears all over the place? All right. If you've learned your lesson, go take your Skell for a ride. Commander Vandam and I are both expecting great things. Go become an ace pilot. Make yourself useful to Blade, all right? I mean, I feel like everyone in my party should get a Skell. We do get a cutscene here, though. They're a big fan of the let's show them walking from a low, shaky camera angle. They do this when you first go to New LA as well. Just a nice shot of our backside, just for no reason. Abrupt shift. I thought something cool was about to happen. You obtained your Skell license and also learned more about each division in the process. It's Skell time. Skells are powerful armored vehicles developed by humanity. Press ZL to board or disembark. You can also press L to toggle between walker and vehicle modes. Piloting one expands your options for exploring Mira, not to mention for battle. However, Skells aren't able to target certain enemies' appendages, so go on foot if you need to destroy those. Also bear in mind that your art selection while in a Skell depends on the weapons it has equipped. No changing your weapon loadout, changing your weapon loadout will also change the art you'll have access to. If you ever stray too far from your Skell, remember you can go to main menu party, return to Skell immediately to return to its cockpit. A useful way to sort of cheese your way around the map conveniently. You can obtain new Skells by buying them from the shop terminal or by creating them. Check the Skells you own from the customization center. When you're piloting a Skell in combat and large enemies become staggered, you can approach them and press ZL plus ZR to bind them. A bound enemy will be held in place for a certain duration, ensuring that all attacks against them will hit and increase the damage they take. Additionally, while binding an enemy, purple circles will appear one after another. Press B at the correct time to extend the duration's effect and quickly regenerate fuel. Oh, that's handy. Just like when you're on foot, you can spend 3,000 GP while piloting a Skell to activate overdrive. While it's active, fuel will not be consumed and cockpit time will trigger more often. Additionally, a Skell's capabilities will be greatly enhanced during overdrive, but the exact perks differ from Skell to Skell. Skells have a limited supply of fuel and will not be able to fight when it runs out. Fuel is consumed in battle or when using arts, but will slowly regenerate when you're not piloting the Skell. You can also refill your Skell by spending Meridium. To do this, use the Barracks Hangar option in the Customization Center console. When a Skell is destroyed due to its HP dropping to 0, normally it will become unusable then and there, but you can get it fixed up if you have a Skell insurance. In that situation, you'll be able to get back into your Skell, retrieved and repaired by going to Blade Barracks Customization Center, Barracks Hangar. If a Skell is destroyed while you have no Skell insurance remaining, and even if you succeed perfectly in the red B prompt, you'll have to either spend a large sum of money or use a salvage ticket to get it retrieved and repaired. Welcome to the club, Skell Pilot. Before you hop into the cockpit, you need to assign yourself. I just want to run around the planet. You need to assign yourself to the machine. Once that's out of the way, your craft will be sent to the barracks hangar, found via the Customization Center console. Remember this whenever you want to use a new Skell. Okay, registered pilot, Customization Center, barracks hangar, select Skell, register pilot. I gotcha. Look at us go. We finally have a vehicle all our own. How fun is that? Okay, we've got all these new tips and whatnot. I just want to go run around outside for a bit in a Skell before we wrap things up here. That's all I want to do. I'm so excited to finally have my Skell. Look how much faster we can run around the world. I mean, I guess we're not actually running, but you know what I mean. Well, that was an accident. I didn't mean for that to happen. That was a mistake. Also, I think we can pretty safely just fast travel out to the gate, and we'll be okay. We don't need to try to figure out how to get back up from there. It's okay. Nothing terrible has happened here. This is all easily rectifiable. Back outside we go. We need to get Skells for everyone else in our party. And I kind of wish they'd taken my demands more seriously. Look at this! And then also, we can now jump real big. Look at that big old jump, boy! We can go all kinds of places now. We're unstoppable. Yippee! We can get to the top of things. Now, we can't get everywhere, unfortunately. There's still some places we can't reach just yet. The Skell will get better, though, in time. But for now, look, we can definitely get up here to this guy. What's up, man? I also thought there was something up here for us to find at some point, like a little square that we kind of circled around. But it doesn't appear to actually be all the way up here at the top. We fight this guy if you wanted to. Oh, we have nothing. We have not put anything on our Skell. This was a mistake. Yeah, no, we're gonna go. We're gonna go now. We shouldn't have done this. We have to go outfit our Skell with useful things. That was a mistake on my part. I didn't even think to check. But there we are, folks. We did what we set out to do. We explored Noctilum for like 2 hours of our lives. We knocked out Chapter 6. And we got ourselves a Skell, meaning the future of the game is looking bright. Tune in next time, where we're going to be focusing on adding some more additional characters to the roster. We're going to be doing some affinity missions, and we're going to be doing some more side content around here, getting to know the people of New LA, and continue to explore Mira. And then I guess if we want to, we can go ahead and head up to the barracks and just see... Hold on, go to the map. See what's going to be required for the next mission. That doesn't need to be there. I wonder how long that's been there. Take me into the Blade Barracks, please. Let's just see what is going to be required for the next story mission, so we'll have an idea of what it is we need to work towards. Probably a recommended level of like 28, and another affinity mission completed or something like that. 27 is the recommended level, 25% of Oblivia explored. We got a long way to go there. I think, if it's alright with everyone watching live, rather than do another stream where we spend 2 hours wandering around Oblivia, do you think it would be alright if I just went, now that I have a Skell, kind of off camera and wandered around Oblivia and tried to set up tried to get to that exploration limit, not doing any kind of quests or anything, no story-related content, just sort of drove around the landscape and put down probes, just to go ahead and get that completed so that we don't have to worry about it in the future. We also have to complete the Close Comrades Affinity mission, which we've seen on the map a couple of times now, so no worries there. And we cannot have either Irina or Gwyn in the party, which won't be a problem because we'll probably switch the party out a whole bunch. I might need to go buy some Skells, some cheap Skells from my other party members. Although I don't really need them, if we're not going to do a whole lot of Skell combat. We'll see. I'm going to go back to Anel's video guide on how to quickly level up in the game. Let's see here. There it is. Anel has this great guide on how to use a Skell, now that we have a Skell, to very rapidly level up your classes and your overall levels. So now that we have a Skell, we might be, who knows, when we come back next time, I might be a much higher level. Wouldn't that be fun? Until then, though, thank you folks all for tuning in. We've had so many people tune in and chat here and there throughout the stream. We've had GSNL, of course. Gilliam's been with us through pretty much the entire thing. We have had Ras Vale, an individual whose username I feel like I've never once pronounced correctly, but whose presence in live streams and comments has always been appreciated. Ras Vale. Probably close. Jack Gallagher just popped in to say that they followed. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for tuning in. We had Minerva here, Mistress Minerva earlier, and other people. I'm trying to scroll up to the chat. Hal Rondo was here at the beginning as well. Thank you, Hal Rondo, for tuning in. I don't want anyone to be left out. I think I've got everyone's names, though, everyone who's been chatting. So thank you all for joining. You know what? Hold on. There's one other thing we need to do. Before we close this out. It's something that I meant to do last time as well, but I completely forgot. Let me navigate really quickly to the studio. I got to get to a very particular page here, if I can. Here we go. We picked up an additional channel member during the first stream, and I wanted to give a shout out to all of our channel members. So, total time as members. Yeah, here we go. Big shout out to Jake Yates, Gilliam, GSNL, Gamer225, Toke, Andreas, and John Fletcher, the latest addition to our channel members team party quest adventure group. What do we even call them? What are the different levels called now? We renamed them here recently. We have travelers and adventurers. They're all part of like a D&D party, I guess. So thank you all for your support. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for commenting. God bless each and every single one of you. And I will see you the next time we stream. Bye.